Puto. Very cool. That's gonna make a lot of people mad, and I'm okay with it. In fact, more of these people should be mad and stay mad because I hate them. My hatred of them eclipses anything and everything. Oi, puto. Are you just gonna say nothing? You're gonna be a bastard? Fuck you, puto. Oh, you're in game. Oh, you didn't even fucking wait. You're a bastard. I hate you. Fuck you, bastard. I see how it is. Little bastard boy. Fine, then I guess I'm gonna play. To get this damn event done. Bastard.
Slow. Way too slow.
I'm gonna beat your ass. I'll do it. All you're doing is being a schizo with a knife. Unless I can try to join in. Well, might as well try. 4 out of 4. Fuck you. Fuck you. Bastard. Kills you.
There's still work to be done to end the current flat. Get to it.
Well, fine. If you're just gonna go solo, then I'm gonna go solo as well. If you want to be a little bastard. Little bastard boy.
Nice and slow.
Heretics have disabled Manufactorum
Yeah, fuck you.
HL736's cooling system. Power matrix destabilization imminent. It is imperative you restore the cooling systems before destabilization threshold is reached. Once cryonic rods are deployed correctly, mark you varlets, the system will stabilize and you will have proven somewhat useful.
Kills you. Makes you suffer for all eternity. El fortus netus mcputis mutis. Mutis. Tutis putis. Fuck you.
I would extend my sympathies, had I any. The door is sealed. Seek the release mechanism. Access to ventilation tunnels complete. Progress acceptable.
Rest in peace.
With a cathedral of war.
All indications are that the cryonic control rods can be located within the control chamber.
Emperor, hide me.
Well, I'm unfortunately stuck with a bunch of dipshits, unfortunately, puto. Oh, hello. Yeah, and my randoms are, No, I went down. Yeah, I don't have speedrunners. I have dipshits.
Skill issue.
I think it might just be more worth it for me to just leave this fucking lobby. I might have this lobby. I want to speedrun, but I'm getting too many stupid people. I'm gonna kill myself. In game. Oh, great. You're going to be at 7 out of 10, aren't you? Because you're a little bastard and I hate you.
You will, sir.
Why do I have to get so unlucky when it comes to this game? I get like 3 IQ fucking troglodytes every fucking time, and you're just like, yeah, I got speedrunners as well. Fuck my life. Oh, you were lying this whole time. Man, fuck you. Kills you. Yeah, I see. You want to do a little bit of tomfoolery, eh? Man, fuck you. Bastard. Bastard! You know what? I'm gonna choose to not believe you, because I hate you. And you're the worst. It's gonna be great to have some of these fucking tabs that I have open for all this Iran war stuff going to be closing all of them. A bunch of them. It's gonna be great! Alright, hurry up so we can do private games instead, fucking puto.
Which war was that, exactly?
There's only one battle for Armageddon that matters, Mom.
4 minutes? Fuck you, puto. Kills you. Listens to a YouTube video instead because he hates El Putius Maximo. Bastard.
Now hear this. Set alert level Gamma 4 across the ship. I repeat, until further notice, this vessel is at alert level Gamma 4.
Yeah, well, skill issue. Bastard. No.
We're a little short-handed down in HL7.
Kills you.
You couldn't spare a few bodies. Oh, sorry, my darling.
Kills you.
That's it.
Kills you. Yeah, well, you know what? Skill issue. Fuck you.
Attention all rejects. Just remember, I don't want to hear any complaints. Ever.
Oh, you're done? You're being a little bastard boy? Done being a little bitch? Hurry the fuck up.
Yoo-hoo!
Wrap it up.
I'm back!
Yeah, wrap it up, Domi. Shut the fuck up. Bastard.
Just don't die!
I'm banning you.
Well, you got it. Well, you got it. Well, you got it.
Learn how to load. Unfriend player, mutant chat, mutant voice chat, block, and report. You're getting reported because you're too much of a little bastard and stupid, and I hate you. Decline and block.
Hello.
Alright, let's run through, like, schizos. Not doing the hacking ones, because those are cringe. Like puto.
I am the danger.
Alright, wrap it up, Domi. Don't be sleepy.
I disassociate myself completely from whatever you are doing. I am
Oh, yeah.
not a part of you, and I will never engage in this, nor will I ever condone it.
Shut up, nickname.
And I want to make it clear that I oppose you very strongly, and I'm warning you of a
Put this.
Fuck you, bitch.
As water is cleansed, so is the light of the Emperor.
If you fall off, I'm not picking you up.
Killing you is full-time job now.
I'm not picking you up if you die. If you die, you stay dead.
Emperor, hide my steps.
How the fuck did you get over there?
Blind these heretics I pray.
I am stuck. Take that shit for yourself, Paul.
It will do you good to mortify mortal need. There are miles to go before we rest, Templar.
Call the elevator and watch your back. Trust me.
Scotland is not a real country. You are.
Put this!
Put this. Your days are numbered, Buster.
Not all hot air men sell it.
My work is far from over. Cover me! I am reloading! It ruptures!
To what?
That's a kill.
Chaos Hound! To arms!
Hey, bitch. Man, I'm really good at shooting.
Heretics are blind to much. Face judgment, hellhound!
What, you want to be hive gangers? We can just hive gang it up.
Just like old times. Now get down to the cigar.
Say the word and I would scour every last heretic from this place.
Let us know where they are. At least that's running theory.
Oh, you're gonna do bazooka penance?
Wretched torrent burn, and let the heretic.
No, that's fair. Not a bad not a bad event for it.
You're exactly turning trick side, isn't it? The silo isn't far.
Barrel is going to explode! Retreat!
Medication station.
Take it for yourself, Puto.
No achieving scanners.
A switch! Exploding barrel! Have a care! It is burst! Emperor!
I'm going for the Reaper.
Death to the bomber! Send the plague ogre to the throne! It will not die! Magnificent Emperor! Serve us from the mutiny! We must stay together. I work best in the darkness.
I don't know why I'm getting the bots.
Go!
Why am I getting... Yeah, whatever.
Put this.
That is what you are. I'm going down. Alright, I got the other one. I'm going for the button.
In the darkness, I judge.
I didn't think I'd hit that shot, honestly, with the... on that Reaper. I'm surprised myself with that one. But I did not time that well.
Put this.
No nest.
Beyond the light. The Emperor provides ammunition, my friend. We fight in his holy light. Pow!
Yeah, we're so good. 12 minutes? We could have been faster, I think. I believe in us.
Slow. Way too slow.
I mean, if you're gonna do bazooka stuff, I'm just gonna be a schizo. If you're gonna change operatives, I'll change operatives as well, so that I don't get too far ahead of you. Oh, well. Fucking putis. You can't run fast with shivs, unless you just mean normal knife. I mean, you should have a normal knife on this as well. Yeah, I do. You can? Really? Huh? Huh? I didn't know you could. I think you can, actually. No, you just do your Zuka shit. I wanna fucking... We're gonna be gangers together. We're scum. We're both scum, folks. Let me tell you, we're the biggest scum on the planet. We're both immigrants, which means we're scum. Okay, well, you're technically not an immigrant, but I'm an immigrant. Here, let's just do this.
Bye-bye.
Listen, I'll just go schizo on the boss. There we go. Oh, fuck. You kill the Ogrins, I'll murder the bosses. There we go. Easy. I forgot to invite you. No, wait, no, you're Yolanda. I forgot that and when you change characters, you,
Retard.
it takes off private. I completely forgot about that. It's okay, these guys are high level as well. They look like they're gonna speedrun as well. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's fine. They're high level. They're high level playing a fucking whatever the fuck, okay? It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Boy Meets Mini is being supportive of the war in Iran. That's true. Makes sense of Islamist Boy Meets Mini. Oh yeah, it definitely does work with the shivs. I have no idea if we're on the lower difficulty, puto. Because we're getting a lot of putos. I don't think I am. Yeah, we'll be fine. Alright. I was not paying attention whatsoever. Listen, it's fine, don't worry about it. Oh, they're dead. Well, think of it this way, Puto. You can get extra bazooka. Oh, that's a lot of big men. Old edge. Just don't die. The dog's behind you. They put us in the arena. Just go forward. Oh, that's not a good spot. They're trying so hard to constantly slide spam, but they can't do it. It's funny. Ooh, that's fun. Ended. No, I just forgot.
Retard.
I just forgot to change, dumbass.
Retard.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Nope. Retard.
I will now on purpose keep picking Auric, because I hate you. Smile. Hates you. Kills you. Yeah, we're only playing Auric now. Fuck you, puto. We will never finish this.
Retard.
We're never finishing this.
Troll alert!
Wrap it up, Domi.
Kills you? Kills you dead? Tells you that you, get what you deserve? Alright. Off. Or on private. On uprising. There we go, puto.
Traitor.
You're a traitor. You're a traitor, and you look stupid. He's coping.
At the end of the day, no. Traitor. Retard.
Kills you, kills you, kills you, kills you, kills you, kills you. Puto, you could have used your bazooka to kill a bunch of the guys to get a lot of things for your, Fuck you, puto. Well, that just sounds like a skill issue.
This is a temporary staging area. At least, that was the plan. Hasn't worked out like that. All I want is a working box.
El Fordus Netus ist scoping und seeding in cheating und farting in molding. Hey, you got those guys. Good job, Puto. You did it. Look at you, Puto. You know, nice guns. Little pippers. Pip-pips. We're gonna have to kill that in the arena. Thanks, Puto. And I fell in the hole. Kills myself. Alright! Now we're just getting a little trolled right now. Alright, you know what? I'm just killing the Ogre. We're getting a little trolled by the dumbasses. I'm leaving.
Retard.
What? I got stomped down. What do you want from me? I fell in a hole. Fuck you, bitch. Wait!
Retard.
He's scoping, he's seething, he's molding, he's shitting, he's farting. Fuck you, Pito. I was about to do it.
Ooh, that is retard.
Know you. Kills you. Go get your damn fucking granados, puto. Yeah, good one.
Go on, smile! You feel better! So is that it? Bye-bye, bomber! Hook bomber!
Hey, look at you killing all those guys, puto. Look at that. Alright. Run, puto! Alright! Oh, that was epic. Hey, good job, you killed those guys. Alright. Amazing. Hey, good one.
Patriot. No.
Yes? Yes, I do think so.
Oh, sounds like you need a hug.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
That was quick. Alright. We go again! 10 minutes. It's pretty good.
slow. Way too slow.
You don't know how to whistle. Shut the fuck up, bitch. You whistle?
Yeah.
Alright. Ban the Fortnite. Putis.
Hmm?
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
Caramba. Beans.
This one doesn't need hacking.
Nothing wrong with my prices, my darling.
Yeah, permanently banned Ford. Two putis.
Damn drudgery.
On a level of puto not seen in anyone's life.
We've had reports of heretics up in Frameside.
Put this.
Got it? Once Masosi's dropped you off,
Huh?
you'll be heading into Enclave and Barros. You're to get the
You just fucking puto posting right now, huh?
gives us a base of operations, even if we
Yeah,
can't
good one.
hold it forever.
Fuck you, bastard.
How can I describe you?
Why are you
Put this.
Are you homosexual? Why are you gay? Are you transgender?
Head for the Skylink Bridge. You can cross into Enclave and Barros from there.
Yeah, nice slide. I saw that. Good slide.
Let's talk more fight. Put this.
Don't you mean more putis? I mean, you are trolling. Well, you are cringe and stupid and bum. And I hate you.
Citizenry are staying undercover. Can't blame them for that.
Oh! Hello.
Skylink's in isolation conflict. Can't blame them for trying.
I got heal. Click the button.
Dead, but we can work around that. Look for some power cells.
Oh, that was a little lucky for me. Woo! Get off my nuts. Get off my nuts.
Put this.
Kills you.
Wrap
Wrap it up, Domi.
it up, Domi.
You leave
Sure.
the house to get coke. No, my coke dealer comes to me.
Put this.
We get it. You do coke. You do crack. You like coke. You're coke. You have a coke dealer. You're like El Chapo. Your best friend is El Mencho. Now, do you have any associations that I need to know about El Fordus Netus?
Wait a minute.
Yeah? You're not white. Actually, I have no idea. Go on, puto.
Ah, that.
That's a slur. Boy meets mini, ban anyone who says the word J-O-B. Ban J-O-B havers, which means you need to ban yourself. We don't talk about jobs around here. Just runs through. I'm just gonna leave. Go and put this. Ow. Man, I just keep getting knocked around everywhere. I don't like it. Alright.
Beats me, I was still breathing. It's an ugly one! Off we go! Faster!
Put this. That's racist. I do say so. I know so.
Careless. You can't trust anyone these days.
Is this like our 5th one? There's a patrol there. Well, I'm just gonna keep going. Alright. Can he even get me from here? How the fuck did that happen? Well, the crate's gone. Or you can wait for me to fall off to get the crate. Because I have the crate. That's funny. That's really funny. I've never seen this happen before. And dead.
Oh god. I don't think I've ever laughed this hard on air. Oh my god, help me. It's so ridiculous.
What the fuck?
It's just the way it is.
I think that was you, Putis, who killed me. Why did you do that, Putis? I think it was you. Did the fucking crate even spawn in? It didn't. What a bastard. What a little bastard boy. Oh, I'm going inside the hole. Fuck you, puto. Oh, is that a pity pack because I falled off and died? That's funny. Man, fuck you.
Moses.
Mental retard.
Next level.
Troll alert!
Mental retard. Mental retard.
We have to start wargaming.
Fuck you, puto.
Wargaming.
Warhammer.
What the hell is this BS?
Oh boy, I love getting clipped. You having fun over there, puto? You can do it, puto. I believe in you. I have to do stuff now. Hey, you did it, Putis. You lived. Yay! Look at you. Look at Putis live. Fuck you, bitch. Putis, you lived! Yay!
What the hell is this?
What is this?
Put this.
Fuck you, bitch. Alright. Did he even get me from here? Nope. You're not at 2 more. You're lying. You're lying. I think you're lying to me. Why are you lying to me? Or are you such a liar? Or are you
No.
I think you're lying. I think you might be lying. Because I'm at 4 more, which means you should be at 3 more. I think you're puto. I think you're a bastard, and I hate you. I think you're puto. What the hell is this BS?
I'm in a total commitment against evil. I'm pouring out my guts, my soul, my family, everything I've got committed to this, and I will not have pieces of fucking shit lie about me and say I'm not true. I will fucking destroy you, Scott. Put this.
You're scum. Fuck you, puto. Kills you. Bans you. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna split you up. Chop you up. And put you in a stew. I'm gonna put you in a stew. That's what I'm gonna do.
First stop's the production nexus. You can reach the consignment yard from there.
You missed. Alright. Thank you, puto. Kills you. Literally kills you. Putis, are you a labubu? Why are you such a labubu? Putis, grenades. Oh, you have grenades. Puto. Puto, kill them. Puto, you're supposed to kill them.
Just above the production nexus. Keep going.
What the fuck just happened? Alright. 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 Well, that was fun. Alright. I guess I got yeeted into space.
Open up to me, old booker.
I'm gonna call you a slur. I hope you die. But this one has hacking. Kills you. Yeah, I should just kill you. Yeah, I should just kill you. Fuck you. Kills you. Murders you.
Skill issue.
Kills you issue. Just kills you. Kills you.
Station station, head up. Disgusting. I'm dead.
Beep, 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 boo.
Yeah, you're a pee-pee poo-poo head. I know you like pee and poo and piss and shit and fart and shit and fart and piss and shit and fun fart.
Well done, I suppose.
Says this fucking pee-pee poo-poo poster. Someone ban this guy. Mods ban that guy. Steals the grenades away from you. No, you love Fa. Just say Fa again. Puto.
Everybody is awful these days.
Everybody is Fa! Just keep following him.
Everybody is
That's good.
Fucking triggered the lip part, dude.
Well, no, you have to be like Hassan and constantly use Fa every 3 seconds. Even in context where it doesn't make any sense, just Fa. Oh, killed that guy. Go get your damn grenades, booties! Fuck you, bastard.
Spot W is a human right.
We're back to beating women.
That's true.
We're back to beating women.
That's true. We're back to Fa! Israel, you say? Israel? You trying to be Israel right now, Ford? Israel poster? Puto, go get your own corner. Putis. Kills you. Imagine bazooking a bunch of zombies. Couldn't be me. Go fa somewhere else, weirdo. I'm pressing X to doubt. About to say you missed. Yeah, finish that quote. Plus your that doesn't make any sense, puto. Put down your crate, putis mutis. Kills you. Yeah? You're not from Crash Tag Team Racing, bro. You're literally a fa.
What the fuck is this shit?
You're literally just a fa. That's what you are. You're just fa. Oh, that guy died. Go! You know what? You're just a fa. Shut up, Windows. You missed. Is it illegal to unredact the files? What do you mean? Like the FC files? Yes. Technically speaking, now it is illegal to not have them unredacted. Is that what you're asking? I have no idea. It shouldn't be illegal to unredact the files. No, it should not. It's not illegal to unredact the Epstein files. It is legal to unredact the Epstein files. Always has been legal to unredact the Epstein files. The only reason why the Epstein Transparency Act even exists to begin with is purely just because Donald Trump was just like, I don't want to release the Epstein files. That's it. It's just because Trump's just like, I'm definitely a pedophile, so I can't release the Epstein files. And then he said fa. And then Ford died or something, I don't know. Ford said fa, and then he moved on with his life.
I don't remember asking you a goddamn putis.
Fuck you, puto. Kills you. This is the guy who has to finish penances on Hive Scum. Putis. I'm just gonna ban you. Bans you.
Join me.
No.
And together we can rule.
No. That's illegal. You missed.
Atmosphere scrubbers are functioning. This is a temporary malaise.
First stop, supply elevator. It'll get you into the smelter complex proper.
I took care of the 2 putos that were gonna be behind us, puto. Oh, I was getting baited by a bunch of putos. I got a medic crate.
Ugh. Brother, ugh. What's that?
Brother!
What's that, brother?
Brother! Oh, it's all the guys we aggroed.
Fuck is this shit?
Go on. You got caught by a net. Good one. You're bad.
Do you know who I am?
Cope.
I'm the man who's gonna burn. Put this.
You're just coping. He's so mad. Look at him. He's so mad. He's so mad. Look at Putu. He's so mad. He's so mad. He's so mad. He's mad.
Nothing personal. I just had put this.
Yeah. Kill Soul. Fuck!
Nice try, mate. But I'm the man.
You're not men. You're just man. Heals again. Trolls you. Alright.
Line them up.
Man.
You're men.
Nobody's gonna miss you, you...
Put this...
Says you! When I die, everyone will miss me. Fortus Netus, why are you men? Oh dear. Let's look for those guys. All right. Ow. You get the 2 putos, I'll take care of this. Oh, you didn't get that one. I thought you did get that one. You just ran to the other side.
Retard.
I'm gonna kill you. Oh, broke my legs. I know how to get away with crimes! I'm good at getting away with crimes! I'm really good at getting away with crimes! Worth.
There's only war.
There's only war. That's true. That's right. We're gonna keep fighting. And we're gonna keep dying. But that's what the Emperor would want. Fight and die. And to keep going. And fighting. And dying. That's what he would want. That's what I want. I don't believe you. You're Pepe posting. He's Pepe posting. He's lying. He's lying. Lies. 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 He's lying. Lies. Why are you like? Why are you like this? Puto's lying. He's lying to me. He's being a little bastard boy McBastard face. He's literally being a donut. Who the fuck is paparazzi? Go away. Does the same one again? Does the same one again because it's really pretty quick. He was pretending to be a donut. That's what I have to say to you. Putis. Oh, then I have one more after this. Putis. Ugh.
Skill issue.
Kills you. Yeah, you're a pee-pee poo-poo head, I know.
Air contamination is within acceptable parameters. It will improve further in.
Make for the supply elevator. It's the fastest way to the smelter complex.
Alright, nice. Sure. Alright.
You'll find the elevator past labour overtime.
Grenade there. There's also another grenade here, Puto.
You've reached the elevator. Time to get it in motion.
Say what again? Say what again? Psych!
Huh? Say it. You trying to say slurs, Puto?
Ratio.
Yeah, I'm gonna ratio you. Ratios you. Kills you as well.
Jesse, what the fuck
Yeah?
are you talking about?
What the fuck are you Puto about? Why are you such a donut? Well, 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 if it isn't Alex Roivas who's about to get Esper kicked without providing us with a crime report from the south side of Chicago, which we all know is a crime-infested shithole. Hey, where's our crime report?
Hey, champ, that's really interesting. Next time,
Bans
keep
you.
it to yourself.
Appointments when he banned the Fortnite again. Parma men. Get that guy. Get that guy. Yeah, we need a crime report. South side of Chicago specifically, please. I don't know how long we can keep doing this bit, I'm not gonna lie, with the, with the crime report. I know, you're a fucking liberal. I didn't think I hit that shot.
be fun, la la la.
Human smuggling, fentanyl deaths, forced government euthanasia, chopping up children's generals. La 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 la. Come on, get it right. Get the whole thing, puto.
No.
Well, fuck you. You suck. I hate you. I thought you clicked the button. Go heal yourself up, Utis. It literally rained dirt. That's crazy. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Alright, not what I wanted. Alright. You fucking bitch. You killed me. Where the fuck was that barrel? I didn't even see it.
Jackass.
Fuck you, bitch. I told you to go heal yourself. I was trying to be nice. You want to be fucking with this.
I am the best.
No, kill.
I am the fastest.
You're lucky there's 2 charges there, even though you don't deserve any charges.
It's what we're dealing with. Jackass.
You're an interdimensional demon.
Boo-boo.
You're a Labubu. Someone send the Fordnet to Pazuzu. Send him over to Pazuzu. Send him to Pazuzu. I thought you went down, not the bot. Okay, I don't care anymore. There's a grenade here, put this. No, they're dead.
It's gone!
You're an interdimensional demon, Ford. You're a demon. You're an intergalactical interdimensional demon.
Moses.
Patriot.
And I commit myself to total war against Satan. And I ask God to lead God and direct me and commit me to his arms and to become a complete vessel of warfare against this operation. And I repent for all my sins, and I ask now before everyone that you lift me up to be an absolute battering ram against the enemy in God's will. In the name of Jesus Christ, the Son of God, amen.
That's right. That's right. I swear to you, Ford, I'm going to conduct international...
Piles of manipulative... Put this...
We're gonna do international warfare. Against the demons. We're gonna do it. Interdimensional warfare. We're going to be going to places that you've never would have thought ever possible. And we're gonna go even further beyond. Putis. Oh boy, time to do one more.
This country is administratively got a bunch of scum in charge of it. That's why it's going down the tubes and the whole world sees it.
That's right. Oh, I see how it is. Fuck you, puto. Okay, bye forever, putis. Kills you. I have to do one more! One more! I'm aware, but I'm still mad. Yeah, well, you're a random. You're literally putis face, McPuto head, McStupid head, Big Stupido. Fuck you. Bastard. Bastard! I'm in the middle of one! It made me fast! Sometimes lucky!
This district is a locus for stone smugglers. My hypothesis is that these narcotics are tainted with the blind.
Not unlucky! Look at me! Not unlucky!
Samples for study.
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck?
Kills you. Oh, it's the beginning of the mission. Kills myself. Never mind. And it's all over. No, 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 no. Fuck you, bitch. Kills you. Boy meets mini. You know what to do to El Fordus Netus. You know what to do.
It is heartening to have your
Eat him.
ship mistress.
Chop him up. Put him in a stew. And eat him up. We're gonna feed our families. We're gonna feed our families by chopping them up, putting them in a stew.
You still have all your fingers.
And that guy immediately fucking fell.
And we say bye-bye!
You're not actually gonna say bye-bye. I missed a slash.
Make another boom, varlets. That is the terminal, varlets. You know what to do.
Needless confrontation.
frame fucking perfect.
You have acquired the ciphers. Acceptable.
Time to start some music!
Stay together. Let's get this mission done.
First waypoint, Brewery. Second waypoint, Amphitheater. Third waypoint, Glorious Victory. We do as we must, shipmaster.
Alright. Fucking stuck in the spin cycle there.
Steal my...
Proceed through the brewery, varlets. You need to group together. I concur, shipmistress.
Hoxie bomber! Nasty!
Omnissiah's purpose. Let it bide yours.
It's an ugly one! Take over it! You can stop crying now! Oh, it's croaked! That's what you're here for! Mama! It's about to get...
What a day. I can see Lady Alice rubbing her hands between.
I am certain that is true.
A million more like that, Dad, and it might be something. Oh, it looks smaller, Dad, don't it? I like it, and these perishes keep coming to us. As long as they're getting dead, where's the arm?
Waypoint Amphitheater. Achieved. Employ access ciphers to gain entry. Once you have verified the presence of the stims, trigger the roof access to enable...
Quick and simple.
Reinforcements are inbound. I advise finding a way to keep them out. Do not do this alone. Remain as a circuit, a group.
Alright, we got a Team Papasia being a Team Papasia. Because I want to be done with this.
There's no future for your shop, not when this is over. Oh, you really don't know the first thing about how tertium works, do ya? Oh, maybe not, Norman, I know that. He's out of his depth. He just don't know it yet. Feeling better. Medicaid station.
Yes, that is what you are looking for. Don't go.
Enemy activity has been reported. I thought you'd like to know.
Indeed. Access to roof controls.
I have issued authority clearance for your support.
Sniper! Killed it!
Well, these dickheads want to run around and just do whatever. They can run around and do whatever.
the extraction team. Now! Excellent. This combat data will prove useful.
Assuming they don't die.
Not so. Flesh is transient, but data is eternal. That is it. You have done well, varmints. Withdraw.
Alright. Done with that shit. Easy clap. 17 minutes. Ah! So slow. All done with that dumbass event. Very cool, very good. We love that for us. Oh boy, everything's a grenade. Just like how everything is computer, everything is grenade. Oh, lovely. Don't ask what I'm doing. I'll kill you. I will. I'll do it. Lovely, 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 lovely. Wait, how the hell did you philosophy? Wait, what? I'm gonna get hung up on that one. I don't want to look at it anymore. Nope. Think Before You Sleep fans are very stupid and I hate them. Yeah, that's, those are words in English that, if put together, leave me asking more questions than, it answers. Yeah, how the hell did you philosophy? I have no idea how I philosophy. Because that's not how that works. Philosophy is a study, an engagement of critical thought, as a study of, well, critical human ability, well, critical human thinking, and a study of the mind, of consciousness. Well, kind of. Hey, you know, it could be. We're making slop. When I see a Hassan take, no, it's a bad take. If I could put some money, I would go all in every time. On Hassan bad takes, I don't know, he's been pretty consistently good on a lot of his takes, especially when it comes to Iran and the actions of the administration. When it comes to Iran, speaking of which, we're gonna have to talk about that. I'm glad that I decided not to do a breaking story thing, and I decided to wait. I think that was good. I'm glad. Yeah, a lot of people seem to think that there are, that everyone, like, people like Hassan and most tankies are not critical of the regime. That's a minority of people on the left, but they're very stupid, loud, and annoying, and they only listen to slop that comes from, well, commentary YouTubers, and they're all fucking retarded. All of them are stupid. They're all dumb. Not bright, not intelligent, very stupid. Yeah, that's not really surprising. And we're getting the Arma 3 footage. Based Arma footage. Ay, ay, ay. Alright. We're gonna start yapping about the stuff in the fucking goddamn title. Son of a fucking bitch. There's a lot to fuck. It's gonna be great to have all these tabs closed. That's all I have to say. So I'm gonna grab water. I'm gonna stretch. I'm going to piss. Do all that good shit. I'll be right back. No. Fuck you, AJ. I will never. Yeah, ban. Ban AJ. I agree. So, Mr. Krabs. What a day indeed. Well, you know what? Dab on the haters and hate on the dabbers, actually. Ayatollah dead. Cool. Making fun of Asmongold. Very necessary. Don't eat that, that's redundant. Bombing a school. Funny Trump clips. Because they're funny. Reuters said he's dead, along with state media. Make fun of Britain because we can, and I hate them. Include Reza Pahlavi. That's for something else. It did get hit, that's true. Never stop making fun of Trump. Who said is our starter? Talk about how the Democrats are not your saviors. I'm probably not really going to bother at all with looking at any of the strikes on other countries. I don't think I really care. Close this. Thing I want to make fun of Hutch for. Very important. We love Bungie. Don't we? Thousands of Iranians gathered to chant death to America. I don't think they seem very happy about the Ayatollah getting killed. Your cousin heard death to America chants in the shrine in Karbala, Iraq. They're all pissed. Obviously, yeah, they just got randomly attacked for no reason. Karbala, I think that's right by the border, right? I think? This is before the death of Khamenei? Karbala is in the center below Baghdad. Okay, so a bunch of the people in your hometown at the shrine were chanting death to America. Got you. Also, all the, now everyone is being, like, weirdly horny about Iranian women, about Persian women, saying that Iranians are the Latinas of the Middle East. This is very weird. They're now all being horny about Iranian women. Very strange. It's like, why are you doing this? It's like, alright, you guys need to relax. There is no need for you to be very strangely horny. The old world is gone. Well. The Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps is going to pledge severe and decisive retaliation. Oh yeah, it's Orientalism playbook. I mean, you know. It's like the same thing when the Japanese do it about Western cultures. It's the same thing when Western cultures do it to Asian women or, like, Middle Eastern women. All the time, like, look at this exotic woman. I never would have thought they'd be as attractive as our white, pure stock, or whatever the fuck. Like, it's weird shit like that, you know? Iranian hackers claim they have videos of Trump with 238 minors. And will release them if they attack. Well, chop chop. That's why Trump has full netherite? That's true. Let's see. Israel, America, attack decided weeks ago. In German, there's a saying that disgusting old white men that use rassig, it literally means racy. It's funny. Germans do be a bit racist. The sandwich res. Where the fuck is it? Because the thing that I'm looking for specifically, real quick, is to basically show that they, both Iran, not Iran, but the America and Israel decided on the day to attack Iran, like, weeks ago, right? They wanted to do, joint, that this operation has basically been planned for months, and they planned out the day of the attack, on a particular date. So they've been planning to do this for a long time. Where is it? Hakeem Jeffries, has he said anything? Chuck Schumer's in support of this, obviously. Oh, that doesn't surprise me at all whatsoever. Yeah, like... I told you, like... Good speech there by Mark Carney, obviously, but it was always a bunch of bullshit. It was always a bunch of bullshit. There's Hakeem. And I want also Gavin Newsom. Because Gavin Newsom was also bad on this as well. Gruesome Newsom. There's Gruesome Newsom. Zara Mamdani with the only good response. Today's military strikes on Iran carried out by the United States and Israel mark a catastrophic escalation in an illegal war of aggression, bombing cities, killing civilians, opening a new theater of war. Americans do not want this. They do not want another war in pursuit of regime change. They want relief from the affordability crisis. They want peace. Damn. Thank you, Mayor Mamdani, sir. You are the only hope for the Democratic Party. You know, there's a lot of, like, mentally ill conservatives that are, like, saying, like, I can't believe that, Iran hit 7 different countries in retaliation. Yeah, because they're retaliating against, like, U.S. military bases, dumbass. Stupid. They don't know the U.S. has foreign bases. I don't think Israel cares. But conservatives are not very intelligent. But yeah, but it seems like all of the strikes have been so far quite successful. Missile strikes and also Shahhead attacks as well on the US bases. Apparently they have like no air defenses and their air defenses are fucking depleted. And now every attack that's hitting is effective. Can someone get me a source on, Can someone give me a source on the, on Israel and America deciding several weeks ago the day of the attack? Because that is something that absolutely fucking happened, by the way. U.S. strikes in Middle East use Anthropic's Claude despite Trump ban hours before. Very funny. Apparently Hassan's dog is dead or some shit. Like, I don't even know what the fuck. Now I'm starting to see that show up in the fucking timeline. It's like, okay. Sure, man. Yeah, maybe. There you go. Against Iran, coordinated with the U.S. Operation was planned for months and the launch date was perfect. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Because I mostly just want to talk about how the, because I have, like, something here that doesn't say the several weeks before. Perfect. Thank you, Boy Meets Mini. Because I knew there was a report from Reuters that said this. This is exactly what I wanted. Because I mostly just want to talk about how Trump's diplomacy was just completely fucking useless. It's pointless. Really, the only other things that could be brought up now is a bunch of just footage from, like, news shows talking about what the fuck is going on. But I don't think it's necessary. Talk about how many dying, people joining in, Reva Pahlavi, taking a look at some of the strikes, Democrats' response, Trump himself, and the initial beginning. I think that's exactly what I want. I'm trying to see, what else do we want to include as well? Because from what I understand, the scope of this operation... First off, Trump doesn't really have much of a plan. We don't know how long they're going to be operating in the area. We'd have no idea. What we do know is that they said that they were going to do this for a couple of days. But now with Ayatollah Khamenei dead, it's going to be bad. Because, again, Khamenei being in existence in the area was a stabilizing force. Right? The proxies are not going to exercise restraint. They're going to attack. And not to mention, hardliners are more than likely going to be the ones who take over. The IRGC are going to be the main guys who take over. Moshtaba reports that Moshtaba Khamenei, son of the late Supreme Leader, has been named as Iran's new Supreme Leader. Moshtaba has long been considered the shadow power behind the regime, controlling key IRGC appointments, overseeing intelligence operations, and managing his father's inner circle. Well, I mean, his father is old. He was like 86 when he died, so it makes sense that he probably was taking more and more responsibilities as the leader when Khamenei himself was probably at that point a figurehead. Makes sense. Makes sense. I don't know if he's going to be more of a hardline in comparison to Khamenei, but that's to the Ayatollah. But who knows. Oh, that post where the dude said Iranians are the Latinas of the Middle East. It was a Colombian model that he posted. Hilarious. The Pope is not happy. Kamala Harris had a statement. Dragging the U.S. into a war the American people do not want. Let me be clear, I am opposed to a regime change war in Iran, and our troops are being put in harm's way for the sake of Trump's war of choice. That's a fine statement, actually, by Kamala Harris. It's a good statement. It's fine. Also, the Iranian Americans here in LA are celebrating. Like, I get it, Ayatollah bad. But do you realize what's coming next? It's gonna get worse. Nothing's going to change. The sun's gonna take over. Maybe IRGC hardliners. They're gonna get more hardline. They're gonna get, more entrenched. This is going to accomplish nothing. Doesn't matter. Doesn't do anything. Like, cause Trump is doing the exact same playbook like he did with Venezuela, for example, right? Exact same fucking playbook. He thinks that if you kill a guy, right? You just randomly fucking kill a dude. That's it, regime change over. Not how that works. You need to have people prepared to be able to take over when the snake gets metaphorically cut off the head. And that's not the case. You need to be able to manufacture consent within other vestiges of power in the state in order to be able to have a successful regime change. But Trump's an idiot and he doesn't understand what that means. But yeah, a democratic movement's not going to be possible in Iran. That's not going to happen. This, in fact, just let's be honest here, sets it further back. I'll be honest. It's not going to work. Making fun of Think Before You Sleep viewers. Imagine being a Think Before You Sleep viewer. Fucking loser. He's a big loser. You should hate Think Before You Sleep. Not even a human. Sometimes I even question if he's human. I do question that. Make fun of Hutch and make fun of Gavin Newsom. I think that's all we're going to be doing for today then. Oh, by the way, Trump, this is not going to play very, very well for Trump's base. He's only going to get weaker and weaker and weaker. Nick Fuentes is just going to look better and better and better because he said, he's like, I think there was a clip of him saying, like, they're going to attack Iran before April. And, well, it's about a month before April. He's technically correct. The best kind of correct. Or rather, he's just correct. Of course they were. Well, yeah, Fuentes also just doesn't believe in anything, but whatever. Well, the justification there would be Pax Americana, Monroe Doctrine shit. Right? Which is why he would be pro-attacking Venezuela. Even though he did say that he was against Trump attacking Venezuela when he was doing the more populist conservative shit. But then in 2019, he also talked about how they should attack Venezuela. Like, he doesn't believe in anything. It doesn't matter. Right? Doesn't matter if he's proven right and capitalizes on it. Oh yeah, exactly. I also do not think Hassan's dog is dead, but I saw like 2 fucking things about him. Like, okay, it's very weird. Just need to find that Gavin Newsom interview on CNN. Where he's complaining about trans people not being normal. And that people need to be quote-unquote normal. Very stupid. Yeah, we need to look that up, actually. Yeah, that's true. What was Gavin Newsom... CNN... Dana Bash. I don't want to watch the whole interview. I don't care. I just mostly want to take a look at the quote-unquote bit where he's talking about people not being normal, and that the way for the Democratic Party to go forward is by becoming more normal, and then having a bunch of really, really weird shit about gay marriage. Because that was, like, really bad. All I see is just clips from fucking conservatives being like, cost of living, cost of living, cost of living. I'm like, I don't care. You're telling me that all the taxes that have been passing in the California Senate to raise taxes on corporations in order to make up for potential budget shortfalls to take care of that problem, Gavin Newsom constantly fucking vetoes over and over and over and over and over again. Would prefer to raise taxes on the people of California instead. I'm shocked. I don't really want the full interview. I just want the bit with, like, gay marriage and quote-unquote, Democrats need to be more normal. Yada, yada, yada. And it's like, the fuck are you talking about? That's not the problem with the Democratic Party, you fucking dumbass. I'll have to look through the entirety of the full thing then. Because that's just fucking egregious.
It was my mom, hard work, grit. Ace was going into it. I wasn't becoming myself. It was the cancer metastasized. She was in so much pain. Sister and I were the two that were with her, both sides. And then she started my learning disabilities, how I struggled, how insecure I was, how sweaty hands.
Okay, I don't care about your dyslexia, bro.
Your family's history in this, but also put out to the world what you say is the full you, and not perhaps what
I'm both and.
issues that not that long ago were taboo.
Yeah.
And things that are not in great detail with one of your staffers, his wife. You talk about the failure of your first marriage to Kimberly Guilfoyle, who was later engaged, of course, to Donald Trump Jr.
Yeah.
You even talk about your hair.
Yeah.
And about your lifelong struggle with hair gel. And so, but I guess what I'm getting at here is that, you know, you are also a politician.
Yeah.
Thinking about your future. You're trying to...
The second thing, I sort of had that pose. And now I'm just trying, you know what? Just let it go. I am who I am.
Certain touch. Your parents' failure.
She was a kid, you know. Yeah, and you can read the room. You have an emotional intelligence. You can see that you're problem solving. You know, luckily I got lucky with baseball call ever. I haven't. I don't imagine I would in the future. But I don't.
Well, if you run against each other for president.
Yeah, that's fate. I don't know. You know, uncertainty on a 15% tax or tariff, needs to return that money, needs to refund the billionaires and tariffs.
And the state's prices are 11%.
Literally 70 years in California for one reason. We're as dumb as we want to be on housing. We haven't been able to get out of our way. It explains.
Run for president.
There's 5 of them. Dutch, Brooklyn, Hunter. That's why he's talking about fate. Me to survive in politics. San Francisco lost, ran for state senate, lost both.
Where the fuck is that fucking clip where he's talking about people having to be more normal and stuff? Fine, let's get the clip instead. Here. Yeah, Gavin Newsom says Democrats need to be more culturally normal and stop worrying about extreme things like pronouns. Yeah, dude, extreme things like pronouns help. Like, unironically, if you think that pronouns are fucking extreme, I think you're brain damaged. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? And he also said some, like, weird shit about gay marriage in that exact same fucking interview. You know, Boy Meets Minnie, I will get you banned. I will just ban you from YouTube. I'll do it. The LARP is boring. Alright, wrap it up with a bit. It's boring, Domi. Was that right at the beginning of the interview?
In your new book, Young Man in a Hurry, you're really explicit in trying to confront the perception that you are, and I'm quoting here, a privileged prince. Because your grandfather and your father, they had a lot of activity in politics and business in San Francisco. They were especially close to the Getty family, as are you. And then you went back home with your mom, who had to work 3 jobs to...
Writing this book, had a breakdown, ran for county seat in the Kentucky area. That was it. We saw him at the side when we were growing up. He was there every 3 or 4 weekends, maybe a week or so every summer, and came back and made things work and gave me the grit.
Your mom giving you that grit, and your dad teaching you really detailed and pretty raw about how distant you felt from both of your parents.
The mask on, and my face was going into it. I wasn't becoming myself. It was the biggest fear my mom had of me being involved. We talked about that when I grew up. I lost my mom almost 20 years ago to breast cancer, and I was getting sick and sicker, and I was distant. And if you want to visit me, I would encourage you to do so before next Thursday. No, I went, but it was too late. So I made the decision.
I don't care about Gavin Newsom's mom.
And I had the privilege and the burden. The worst experience was it was against the law, and it was a brave doctor who was willing to help her, take her out of her misery. And
took a last breath. I kept holding onto her hand tighter.
And she took some pills, and she started those off a little bit.
Because we all know, because by the way, we've seen this playbook right before. Release the book, promo the book, do some random bullshit after you promo the book in order to prep for a presidential run. He's probably going to announce his run for presidency probably like early to mid 2027. Maybe even late 2026, right? If I were to... Majority Report talked about this before. It's like, yeah, he's definitely going to announce. Okay, maybe more like late 2026, early 2027. Right? Because that's when things are going to start to really get in the swing of things.
Find her photographs, and she took off. And about 10 more minutes, really, I was angry that I was there. I was angry with her. It was not a romantic act, as I was. That I started realizing, that last breath, I've been able to come to grips with it, and trying to be something, trying to make up for someone I felt I wasn't. And how, in this process of understanding that, uncovering some of those.
So, put out to the world what you say is the full you, and not perhaps what people see. They see a slick politician who knows how to talk and, has been climbing, and a man in a hurry for a long time. There's a connection that you have to so much history and also key players in San Francisco and national politics, which is interesting because, again, the book, you're trying to fill out who you are.
And both ends. I'm all these things, but I'm not just the caricature that Fox News paints me out to be. This book is not about victimhood. It's about agency. It's about resilience. It's about, it's about your marriage, divorce. I mean, all of that story that I think a lot of people can connect to with divorced families, kids that are struggling, the good and bad of life, the serendipity of life, marriage, divorce. I mean, all of that.
Well, on that, I was going to ask you about that because you do talk in great detail about issues that not that long ago were taboo, and things that are not really highlights of your personal life. You talk about the affair that you had with one of your staffers, his wife. You talk about the failure of your first marriage to Kimberly Guilfoyle, who's later engaged, of course, to Donald Trump Jr. We even talk about your hair and about your lifelong struggle with hair gel. And so, but I guess what I'm getting at here is that you are also a politician, thinking about your future. You're trying to redefine and fill out, or maybe even get the narrative set in a different way than it is now.
I wish it was that intentional. I wish it was that Machiavellian sorts. I wish I was that live life. I keep referring to this mask because I think all of us put out. I think there was Oscar Wilde talked about. In life we all sort of our first thing in life is we all have a pose, and the second thing no one ever really figures out. I'm trying to figure out the second thing. I sort of had that pose, and now I'm just like, you know what? Just let it go. I'm who I am, imperfect as I am. Have a swing at it. You don't like it, I get it. And so it's I think it's reflected. I think you see it in my politics. The way I address Trump, and the way how I'm navigating even going overseas, and how I'm talking in the political realm. How we did Prop 50. I'm punching back. I'm just on the other side of it now. I'm just less risk adverse. I've always taken risks. That's how I would define her. But there's a freedom now.
People who really know your story know that you are pretty severely dyslexic, but you really go into what it was like as a kid.
I don't care about your dyslexia.
Get things done and understand things with your brain, who requires certain touch. Your parents' failure to even.
God bless. She loves me. I'm blessed. My mom did too, but she didn't know how. She didn't have I talk often in the book. She didn't have the language. So she was a kid. Marrying my dad was just in the 30s. And so she didn't know how to do it. That's why she said it's okay to be out because she's probably just trying to get to bed. And I said, okay. She's basically saying, just
as a politician.
It's the greatest thing in hindsight happened to me. It just allowed me. I have the freedom of not having to be stuck on the written text. I have the freedom of having to work harder, more reps behind the scenes. I'm doing. If you think you're working hard, trust me, I'm 2 to 3x.
It's also your EQ, being able to.
Yeah, and you can read the room. You have an emotional intelligence. You can see that you're problem solving by iteration. You discover that side of it. You never discover it. You struggle with the rest of your life. But some of the most dynamic and extraordinary leap ahead for my mom was the curse because her poor kid sitting there, was trying to drop out of school, faking being sick. It was a blessing. And in politics, a huge blessing.
Kamala Harris, you write about the fact that you've been friends with her for a very long time. You came up together, and you talk about your parallel careers. She was prosecutor, California DA, and senator. You were San Francisco mayor, lieutenant governor, and governor. What happens if and when those parallel careers intersect and collide?
Well, I'm San Francisco now. She's LA, so there's a little distance between the two of us. That's the thing. We'll determine that. And I've never gotten away of her ambition, ever. I haven't. I don't imagine I would in the future. I think this entire book is that fundamental lesson, and this book will be received. It's the third thing. I can't control that.
15% global tariff, vowing to forge ahead even without Congress.
15% tax or tariff. Punch, drunk, boxer. I was out there and said, by the way, basically, $1,701 a year. This is Dumb and Dumber, Trump and Messi. They've wrecked this economy. 1.4% share to 2.8. The wrecking ball presidency is wrecking this economy. This is a self-mute fast track. His position in the Supreme Court is a perfect
cost of living in the nation. The state can afford the rent or even to buy a home and also start a family.
Yeah, we've had hundreds of thousands of people moving California last.
God damn it, I'm not finding it. Where is this fucking goddamn CNN bit? Gavin Newsom, Democratic Party needs to be culturally normal. Well, there's a Fox News bit talking about this. Mostly the only thing I'm seeing is quote-unquote the cost of living crisis. But we all understand why there's a fucking quote-unquote cost of living crisis that exists. It's very stupid. It's nonsensical. Fox News also capital.
Maybe the kid's trying to save the country. He sees what his dad did to the state. Everyone sees it, even CNN.
We dominate now in every key industry from AI, quantum.
Okay, I don't care about that. Alright. This is the only thing I can find about quote-unquote the culturally normal bit. It's all I can find. It's very annoying. Lovely. Well, let's go with this. It's fine. Iran attacks U.S. airbase. Grab this real quick as well. Iranians strike hits Dubai International Airport. Also attacks in Israel. Very cool. All right. I think we're good to go. Operation Epic Furry. What the first thing I see? That's crazy. What? No, it's worse than COD Boy Meets Mini. It's Reddit. It's so fucking soy. What's up, Jeffrey? What about Qatar? They've been getting also attacked by the Iranians because they have a U.S. air base there. So they've also been getting hit. That's true. Shadow the Hedgehog is an epic furry. That's true. Don't really know about anything that's happening in Qatar, but I know it's under attack. They aren't saying anything? I have no idea. I'm not really seeing all that much of anything. I know that, there was a bombing done by Israel in Qatar. Really, the only thing that happened was that there was a missile that fell. That's about it. But I know that Qatar is probably also being targeted because of U.S. bases in the area. Yeah, but that's all I'm seeing. Just... all there was is just like an attack. And there was some intercepted debris that crashed. That's true, AJ. Anywho. We got a lot to talk about in terms of this Iran stuff. Let's get started. Trump, Israel, and soy-occupied governance. The DOJ, or not DOJ, but the DOD, rather, the Department of Defense, has signaled Operation Epic Fury. Woo! Yeah, so this is an operation that's being conducted by a joint Israeli and American fucking task force with the express purpose of going after Iran's nuclear sites, more of their drone capacities, missile defenses, air defenses. A bunch of different sites are also getting hit as well. But primary targets, missile production, missile defense, drone production, as well as nuclear sites. Again, so guys, remember when I basically said that, under the, I don't know, dog shit, ridiculous, like, initial strike that happened by both the Israelis and also the United States of America. So, obviously, very easy for them to get air superiority over Iran, given the fact that their air defense capacities have probably not been completely restored to their full sort of capacities after the first attack. And every single military expert was saying, like, yeah, these attacks haven't really accomplished much of anything. If anything, the Iranians are probably going to be delayed by a couple of months, and that's really about it. Looking at our time. Yeah, it's been more than definitely a couple of months, and in terms of the Iranian fucking centrifuges, in terms of, well, being able to create fissile material for a bomb, they were, delayed by only a couple of months. Shocker, I know. Because we know that the United States has a direct line of contact to Iran in order to be able to talk with the Iranians about, well, the attack that they were doing. Because, again, if they dropped any of those big-ass bunker buster bombs and hit any fissile material and kicked that stuff up into the air, and it gets caught in the air currents, it should really go without saying just how much of a fucking disaster that could be. And just how bad that would be, period, end of story. So, obviously, follow-up strikes have now been happening by the Israelis and the U.S. There's been a massive buildup of U.S. naval and air assets in the area, air defenses and countermeasures for the inevitable sort of Iranian counterstrike that would have happened because of this massive military buildup that's been happening, right? And basically, a bunch of different areas have been struck. Presidential building, Minister of Intelligence, some of the targets. Everyone's declaring, of course, states of emergency in anticipation of retaliation and of the attacks. And from what I understand, there has been negotiations that have been going on between both the Iranians and also the Americans for the past several weeks. Put a pin in that, because we're going to get back to that, right? So, obviously, given the attacks that have just happened on a lot of the Iranians' capabilities, well, it turns out the strikes, the diplomacy accomplished basically absolutely fucking nothing. But here, we have the big man himself talking about Operation Epic Fury. Why don't we take a look?
A short time ago, the United States military began major combat operations in Iran. Our objective is to defend the American people by eliminating imminent threats from the Iranian regime, a vicious group of very hard, terrible people. Its menacing activities directly endanger the United States, our troops, our bases overseas, and our allies throughout the world.
Okay, real quick. I thought that the Iranian proxies were basically effectively disarmed, and there was not really much of them operating within the Middle East, because he's directly said this before. So Yeah, which is it? There's still a danger. They're barely operating. Like, what's going on here exactly, right? Like, you have to ask yourself several questions because we're getting a little bit of inconsistencies here.
For 47 years, the Iranian regime has chanted death to America and waged an unending campaign of bloodshed and mass...
I don't think we really have to talk about why Iran may have said stuff like death to America, quote unquote. The reason for as to why they did that is because of all of the US's actions, imperialist actions that have been going on consistently throughout the region. Iranians aren't the only ones that have been saying this. This is a broader sort of attitude that's adopted throughout the Middle East because the United States just keeps running around and just bombing the shit out of people in the Middle East, and they're not particularly happy about that. I know that's like a really difficult concept for these people to understand, but, you know, shocker, I know.
Murder targeting the United States, our troops, and the innocent people in many, many countries. Among the regime's very first acts was to back a violent takeover of the U.S. Embassy in Tehran, holding dozens of American hostages for 444 days. In 1983, Iran...
I wonder why they might have done that. Oh, probably because of Desert Storm. Shocker.
Proxies carried out the Marine barracks bombing in Beirut that killed 241 American military personnel. In 2000, they knew and were probably involved with the attack on the USS Cole. Many died. Iranian forces killed and maimed hundreds of American service members in Iraq. The regime's proxies have continued to launch countless attacks against American forces stationed in the Middle East in recent years, as well as U.S. naval and commercial vessels in international shipping lanes.
By the way, I'm going to say this real quick. Doing an attacks like this on Iran directly is not going to improve that situation. If anything, it's just going to exacerbate it. Because guess what? And we'll get to why it's going to get actually even worse than what I'm going to say right now. If you just attack the main country, what is Iran going to do? They're going to order all of these proxies that they supposedly have, and that they do have a bunch of proxies, but they're going to order them to do a counterattack against American military bases. That's already going on right now, given the attacks that have just happened as a result of the U.S.-Iranian, Israeli, not Iranian, but the U.S.-Israeli strike on Iran. There's going to be a huge... I mean, the IRGC themselves said, like, yeah, you know what? We're going mask off. We're just going to do it. We're just going to do fucking attacks. Like, fuck this bullshit. Like, we've tried diplomacy. We've talked with you guys constantly, and it's basically done absolutely fucking nothing. It's just like, okay, it's stupid. I don't think 90% of Americans are supporting the strike, Boy Meets Mini. I think your instincts on that are completely off. Most of the people, I don't... Like, nobody wants this. You remember nah, it's not happening. Like, 90% of Americans are definitely not supporting these strikes. Trump has not done the exact same, like, manufacturing of consent in order to talk about, like, the plight of and how spooky and scary the terrorist is. Also, everyone right now remembers how much of a disaster Iraq was, and they see Iran as the same thing as Iraq. So no one is... They're just like, ew, no, fuck off. No, absolutely the fuck not. And also, Trump is very, very fucking unpopular. Like, there's no fucking way. I mean, his cult is always going to support them, but that's because that's his cult. But even amongst the Republicans, there's going to be people who are not going to be particularly big fans of this. Again, a bunch of conservatives are infighting about this right now. Like, no one... I don't think anyone in particular is really, really happy about these strikes going on within Iran. Like, 90% of Americans supporting this? Absolutely, like, no. No shot.
It's been mass terror, and we're not going to put up with it any longer. From Lebanon to Yemen and Syria to Iraq, the regime has armed, trained, and funded terrorist militias that have soaked the earth with blood and
militias.
And it was Iran's proxy, Hamas, that launched the monstrous October 7th attacks on Israel, slaughtering...
Yeah, because of the Abrahamic Accords that you guys negotiated that kept the Palestinians out of the deal. Yeah, that's why they did that. They did that because of the Abrahamic Accords, and they felt like they had no other recourse to go forward with besides, well, time to, like an animal cornered in a cage or stuck in a corner, it's time for us to lash out.
More than 1,000 innocent people, including 46 Americans, while taking 12 of our citizens hostage. It was brutal. something like the world has never seen before. Iran is the world's #1 state sponsor of terror and just recently killed tens of thousands of its own citizens on the street as they protested. It has always been the policy of the United States, in particular, my administration, that this terrorist regime can never have a nuclear weapon. I'll say it again, they can never have a nuclear weapon.
Bad news there for you, buddy. First off, in terms of the tens of thousands that have been killed, I know that the Iranian state media has said it's significantly less than that. Can't trust them at all in terms of their numbers. They have incentives to lie as well, but so does the United States of America as well, in terms of the numbers that have been killed, in terms of the amount of protesters that have been killed as a result of the IRGC doing reprisal against them, right? Without a shadow of a doubt. The problem is that these guys are trying to use this as like a pathetic attempt to try to manufacture consent for a potential invasion, because they've done this before. But problem here, and I think maybe we'll get into this sort of concept. We'll get into this right now. Here, the problem specifically here with what Trump is essentially trying to do is he knows that he can't put boots on the ground, right? That's not fucking happening. That would be way too unpopular. There's already people talking about, whoa, we're at war with Iran. This is fucking dog shit. What the fuck is going on? No one wants this. Like, why are we doing this? Because Israel and, the United States have declared, quote unquote, a total war upon Iran. So take with that what you will. So it's fairly obvious and clear this shit's not going to be popular. If boots actually were to go on the ground, that's going to be the final nail in the coffin of the already sinking Trump political movement. It's over. No other way to go forward besides even further down into the depths of hell. What essentially Trump wants is he wants to use the Iranian protesters as boots on the ground proxies instead of Americans. More than likely, this is just going to consist of an air campaign. That's going to be really, really easy for the Americans to do, considering the fact that the capacities in terms of air defenses and and other capabilities for the Iranians have been significantly diminished because of the first attack, right? So, as a result of that specifically, it makes it such that it's going to be easy for them to provide air support and just, bomb the shit out of Iranian targets, because the Iranians can't really put up an effective resistance against, U.S. fucking air power that's currently in the area.
That is why, in Operation Midnight Hammer last June, we obliterated the regime's nuclear program at Fordow, Natanz, and Isfahan. After that attack, we warned them never to resume their malicious pursuit of nuclear weapons, and we sought repeatedly to make a deal. We tried. They wanted to do it. They didn't want to do it. Again, they wanted to do it. They didn't want to do it. They didn't know what was happening. They just wanted to practice evil.
Let's put a pin in this right now, because it turns out bullshit. He's lying here. Joint U.S.-Israeli operation planned for months, daylight attack intended to surprise Iran. And that's exactly what happened. And as per Reuters right here, the Israeli operation against Iran on Saturday was coordinated with the U.S., an Israeli defense official told Reuters. The operation was planned for months and the launch date was decided weeks ago, the official said. And this is from an Israeli defense official who's saying this to Reuters. The negotiations, just like the first time around, were completely fucking pointless. We all remember, 7 rounds of negotiations happened before the Israelis started doing the attacks upon Iranian air defenses and other sort of missile production capabilities as well. And then, the B-2s came in to do their LARPy bombing of the nuclear sites, which accomplished absolutely nothing, as every military expert said. The continued enrichment of the uranium that was still happening a few months later after Operation Midnight Hammer, which made Trump soy out so hard, because he's like, look, I did such a great strike. The big strike, it's so good, folks. Most pro-peace president by bombing the shit out of people. It's so good, folks. We love it, don't we, folks? Trump being a fucking hypocrite? Shocker, I know, he's being a hypocrite and lying. Who would have thought? Such a crazy, crazy, crazy thing, right? It makes it such that a lot of the bullshit that he's saying here rings rather fucking hollow. Very, 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 very fucking hollow. Because all of the negotiations that these motherfuckers were doing were more than likely for the express purpose of buying time. It was a bunch of fucking bullshit. These guys are all fucking liars.
But Iran refused, just as it has for decades and decades. They've rejected every opportunity to renounce their nuclear ambitions, and we can't take it anymore.
The funny thing called the 2015 Iran nuclear deal, which was actually doing that, where the Iranians were following the deal to a fucking T, at the 11 times that they got inspected by the IAEA, right, which is the International Atomic Energy Association, run by the UN. They sent inspectors in there. They passed the test of the tenets of the deal from the inspectors of the IAEA 11 fucking times. And what did this motherfucker do? Like, one of the first things when he got into office, was fucking tear that deal up. Why? Because he was mad about the fact that, Obama was the guy who fucking signed it, and he wanted to sign something instead, because we're dealing with a petty narcissist here, guys.
Instead, they attempted to rebuild their nuclear program and to continue developing long-range missiles that can now threaten our very good friends and allies in Europe, our troops stationed overseas.
You don't care about
reach
Europe.
The American homeland. Just imagine how emboldened this regime would be if they ever had and actually were armed with nuclear weapons as a means to deliver their message.
I mean, you've made the exact same argument before for North Korea, and they're not getting bombed, and they definitely have nuclear weapons, and no one's fucking with them specifically. Well, there's still like a rogue state that's mostly being reined in by China specifically, so... I've said this before, but I would not have a problem with the Iranians having a nuke, because the Iranians, in terms of how they conduct themselves on a geopolitical sort of aspect, they have been consistently, and I mean consistently, having like extreme restraint in fucking measure in comparison to that of the Americans and also the fucking Israelis.
For these reasons, the United States military is undertaking a massive and ongoing operation to prevent this very wicked, radical dictatorship from threatening America and our core national security interests. We are going to destroy their missiles and raise their missile industry to the ground. It will be totally, again, obliterated. We are going to annihilate their navy. We are going to ensure that the region's terrorist proxies can no longer destabilize the region or the world and attack our forces and no...
I don't know how many times... I thought they were already fucking gone after, like, Hamas got owned, Hezbollah got owned, and a bunch of other people got owned. Like, the Houthis also got... What happened? Well, I thought all the proxies were basically gone. What happened? There's a reason why the nebulous term of proxies is basically being used here. It's in order to justify the constant requests being made by the Israelis for the, well, not the Iranians, but for the U.S. to still stay in the region after the fact they've just been wanting to leave the region. Like, that's, like, literally it. Yeah, like, I mean, the only way the Israeli economy is able to exist is through war, through military-industrial complex bullshit. Like, that's literally the point. And guess what? A lot of complicated interests, mostly that of the military-industrial complex, have made it such that they want to stay in war with Iran. For what purpose exactly? Just so they can, well, keep the money printer going, keep the military contracts going, keep buying more and more equipment from Lockheed Martin, Northrop Grumman, Boeing, and all the other military contractors and companies that exist within the United States of America.
No longer use their IEDs or roadside bombs, as they are sometimes called, to so gravely wound and kill thousands and thousands of people, including many Americans. And we will ensure that Iran does not obtain a nuclear weapon. It's a very simple message. They will never have a nuclear weapon. This regime will soon learn that no one should challenge the strength and might.
I believe every single expert has now been basically saying that, yeah, we could have done this through diplomacy, but that's not going to fucking happen anymore because of all these strikes that are going on right now. Like, it's just not going to accomplish anything. Like, this is accomplishing the exact opposite thing that these dumbasses wanted.
might of the United States Armed Forces. I built and rebuilt our military in my first administration.
I did such a good
There's no
job.
military on Earth even close to its power, strength, or sophistication. My administration has taken every possible step to minimize the risk to U.S. personnel in the region. Even so, and I do not make this statement lightly, the Iranian regime seeks to kill. The lives of courageous American heroes may be lost, and we may have casualties.
Nah, that's not really a great look there, buddy, if you may be saying that. By the way, hey, Boy Meets Mini, when you were saying that people are going to be approving of this, yeah, I think that just made the approval rating go down by at least fucking 80 points right there. People do not like casualties happening within war, especially American casualties. That's going to make people way less interested in being able to pursue this shit. Like, him just immediately fucking admitting to there's going to be casualties, people are going to die, it's war, that's just how it is, folks, is going to be a really bad look, and is going to make it such that, you know, people are going to be way less interested in military operations. Well, again, Boy Meets Mini, the conditions that were going on within Iraq was way different. 9/11 happened, and then, do you know how many years it was used to that the Bush administration, Colin Powell and all of them, used that in order to manufacture consent for the war in Iraq? About 1.5 to 2 years. 1.5 to 2 years was what happened, right? This is just like immediate fucking bullshit here. Like, Trump didn't do any of that stuff. He's being rather naked and fucking brazen for that.
That often happens in war, but we're doing this not for now. We're doing this for the future, and it is a noble
for the
mission.
future, folks.
We pray for every service member as they selflessly risk their lives to ensure that Americans and our children will never be threatened by a nuclear-armed Iran. We ask God to protect all of our heroes in harm's way, and we trust...
Yeah, but 10-7 is a little different in this particular respect, Boy Meets Mini, right? They're talking about Iran's nuclear program to justify these strikes. 10-7 is a fucking, like, side note in all of this. Complete fucking side note. This is about the Iranian nuclear program.
...that, with his help, the men and women of the armed forces will prevail. We have the greatest in the world, and they will prevail. To the members of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard, the armed forces, and all of the police, I say tonight that you must lay down your weapons and have complete immunity, or, in the alternative, face certain death. So, lay down your arms, you will be treated fairly with total immunity, or you will face certain death.
Who the fuck, like, okay, what the fuck are you talking about here? Like, who? Like, who? Like, how the fuck does this work? Yeah, like Lord Farquaad looking head ass. Yeah, some of you may die, but that's a sacrifice that Israel is willing to make, of course. Like, what? Like, who are they gonna have immunity from? From the International Tribunal? From Israel? From you? Why should they trust you? Why should they trust anything that you have to say in terms of any of this stuff? Because you've just been running around like a chicken with its head cut off, just randomly fucking bombing people. Like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, okay, dude, nice meme.
Finally, to the great proud people of Iran, I say tonight that the hour of your freedom is at hand. Stay sheltered, don't leave your home. It's very dangerous outside, bombs will be dropping everywhere. When we are finished, take over your government. It will be yours to take. This will be probably your only chance for generations.
So, exactly what I fucking said. Trump knows that boots on the ground is not going to be a pill that the American people are going to want to swallow. So he wants to use the Iranian civilians against the Iranian fucking government in order to use them as a proxy to overthrow Iran. Genuinely fucking insane. Yeah, I mean, like, they've talked about the scope of this, because there is no actual plan here, Alex. We know all this. That they're going to be there for several days just bombing a bunch of fucking bullshit, right? This is not going to fucking work. It's not going to fucking do anything, right? Like, the son of the Ayatollah is going to take over, who's already been doing all the duties of the supreme leader. Like, nothing's really going to change. There's going to be a bunch of IRGC hardliners that would take over as well. Like, this is not going to accomplish anything. Like, this shit is so stupid, man.
For many years, you have asked for America's help, but you never got it. No president was willing to do what I am willing to do tonight. Now you have a president who is giving you what you want. So let's see how you respond. America is backing you with overwhelming strength and devastating force. Now is the time to seize control
I'm
of
sure.
your destiny and to unleash the prosperous and glorious future that is close within your reach. This is the moment for action. Do not let it pass. May God bless the brave men and women of America's armed forces. May God bless the United States of America. May God bless you all. Thank you.
Genuinely fucking demonic response here. He wants to use the Iranian people as a proxy for boots on the ground in order to depose the government, right? And that makes it extremely rather clear that the intent here is regime change, right? Purely at the behest of Israel. Purely at the behest of fucking Israel. Because Israel has been talking about this for like the past, 30 years at this point, that they've been wanting regime change to happen within Iran for God knows how fucking long. Like, years and years and years. How many instances of fucking Benjamin Netanyahu getting on the UN stage to talk about, like, Iran is several years away from a nuke. They are several months away from a nuke. They're a year away from a nuke. They're 30 seconds away from a nuke. And they're going to have a fucking nuke. Blah, 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 blah. But here, just a little bit of fun that we're going to poke at the president. What's this? What's this? Remember that I predicted a long time ago that President Obama will attack Iran because of his inability to negotiate properly? Not skilled. JCPOA happened about a year and a half after this. Here's Stephen Miller. Kamala will send your sons to war. Oops. He's also been talking about how it's a gaggle of neocons who's also going to be doing this. So again, huff that fucking copium. Now that Obama's poll numbers are in a tailspin, watch it for him to launch a strike in Libya or Iran. He is desperate. They did the strikes on Libya about 4 years ago, Trump. Like, they're not going to do another strike on fucking Libya. Very, very cool. Man, his political instincts are really, really astute, even back during the early 2010s. Oh, hold on. He was talking about himself the whole time. Oops. And here, the cherry on top.
Our president will start a war with Iran because he has absolutely no ability to negotiate. He's weak and he's ineffective.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Mr. President. You have no ability to be able to negotiate with Iran. He is weak and incredibly ineffective. Or rather, the point was that they were never going to fucking negotiate to begin with. This was always planned and it was always going to happen at the beginning at the behest of Israel. And they've known for months at this point that this operation was going to happen. It was all a farce. It's all for the express purpose of regime change. Never let these motherfuckers ever live that down. But the Democrats, obviously they're a factor in all of this. Now, obviously, here's Chuck Schumer talking about, yes, we're going to talk about Taco Trump. We're not going to have any side deals. This was Chuck Schumer's response after the initial strikes that happened within Iran that basically did nothing to stop the nuclear program. Oh, shocker, I know. Complete fucking goddamn shocker. Yeah, that's true, Danger Vince. Yeah, wait until past Trump finds out what current day Trump has just done. That's true. So we all know about the no side deals, Chuck Schumer type shit. I mostly just want to talk about how Democrats are not your fucking saviors. The National Democrats are wholeheartedly okay with what is going on here, and even some rather important Democrat fucking, voices as well. Here, Chuck Schumer. When I talked to Secretary Rubio, I implored him to be straight with Congress and the American people about the objectives of these strikes and what comes next. Iran must never be allowed to obtain a nuclear weapon, but the American people do not want another endless and costly war in the Middle East when there are so many problems at home. Okay, so first off, problem with this. Chuck Schumer is just okay with the strikes in so many words. He doesn't have a problem with the strikes. He's okay with what is going on in Iran. And trust me, the next part of this basically fucking confirms that. The administration has not provided Congress and the American people with critical details about the scope and immediacy of the threat. That's the fucking key line right there. Schumer's okay with what's going on here. He doesn't have much of a problem with this whatsoever. He could give less of a flying fuck. He's okay with the bombing of Iran. Again, Chuck Schumer's whole purpose is to, quote-unquote, keep the left pro-Israel, quote-unquote. Good job at that, Chuck Schumer. You're failing at that very miserably. Like, he even went against pro-Palestinian sentiments that were happening even during the 80s, like with Reverend Jesse Jackson. You know, rest in peace to a goat. Okay, when he was basically talking about being pro-Palestinian, right, in line with fucking civil rights, guess who was trying to stand against that? Oh, Chuck fucking goddamn Schumer, because again, Zionists just completely evil. We'll get to what AOC is saying there, Boy Meets Minnie. But here, also, we got fucking Hakeem Jeffries. Donald Trump promised to keep America out of costly and endless wars. He's now doing the exact opposite. In the Middle East, Congress must vote on a war powers resolution immediately. Donald Trump announced the start of massive and ongoing military operations against Iran. The framers of the U.S. Constitution gave Congress the sole power to declare war as the branch of government closest to the American people. Sorry, doesn't give a fuck, okay? It's very, very obvious and clear that Trump, the Republican Party, could give less of a flying fuck at all about the Constitution. They have made this extremely fucking goddamn clear. So guess what? You need to have more than just a fucking war powers resolution. You have to fucking impeach him at this point. And here's the fucking bullshit. Iran is a bad actor. It must be aggressively confronted for its human rights violations. It's the same shit that fucking Carney said. Nuclear ambitions, support for terrorism, and the threat it poses to our allies like Israel and Jordan in the region. However, absent exigent circumstances, the Trump administration must seek authorization for the preemptive use. This shit was not preemptive. No. There's no such thing as a preemptive strike. Get the fuck out of here, right? They're just trying to manufacture consent in order to be able to do regime change in Iran. Fucking Trump made himself very, very clear. Same with, guess who? The Israelis, as well as the national fucking goddamn Democrats. They have made it rather clear that the point of this is regime change. Trump failed to seek congressional authorization prior to striking Iran. This should tell you everything. They don't care about this. They are fine with this. They are okay with Trump striking Iran. If you had such a problem with Congress having the authorization to, have the ability to say, you can strike Iran, we voted on it, blah, 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 then you should not have relinquished so much of your power to the executive. It's just so fucking ridiculously obvious. It's like the national Democrats in positions of power right now are, not giving a shit about this whatsoever. But here, how about another guy? Here is Gruesome Newsom, Gavy Wavy, the sort of democratic, hopeful, and I guess faithful for the establishment right here, also being totally okay with what is going on in terms of the attacks on Iran. The corrupt and repressive Iranian regime must never have nuclear weapons. The leadership of Iran must go, but that does not justify the President of the United States engaging in an illegal, dangerous war that will risk the lives of our American service members and our friends without justification to the American people. These people are all okay with it. They do not give a flying fuck about any of this stuff whatsoever. All of the main national Democrats, all the neoliberal centrist dipshits are totally okay with what is going on in Iran. They are happy. If anything, people like Chuck Schumer, Hakeem Jeffries, and Gavin Newsom are okay that Trump is the main guy who's going to be taking the fall on this, specifically. But here, what did AOC have to say about this? Let's take a look. My statement on President Trump's combat operations in Iran. American people are once again dragged into a war they did not want by a president who does not care about the long-term consequences of his actions. That's true. This war is unlawful, it is unnecessary, and it will be catastrophic. Just this week, Iran and the United States were negotiating key measures that could have staved off war. The president walked away from those discussions and chose war instead. So far, significantly better in comparison to that of, Chuck Schumer, right? Talking about how Trump is the main guy who decided to walk away from war and making it rather clear that, war kind of fucking bad, actually, guys. Nobody fucking wants this shit. Way better than the national fucking Democrats already, and people in leadership. The president walked away from these discussions, chose war instead. President Trump flippantly acknowledged the possibility of American casualties, stating that often happens in war. Mr. President, This was not an inevitability. This is a deliberate choice of aggression when diplomacy and security were within reach. Stop lying to the American people. 3 claps, no notes. Violence begets violence. We learned this lesson in Iraq. We learned this lesson in Afghanistan, and we're about to learn it again in Iran. Bombs have yet to create enduring democracies in the region, and this will be no different. In moments of war, our Constitution is unambiguous. Congress authorizes wars. The President does not. I will do my part to uphold our Constitution by voting yes on Representatives Ro Khanna and Thomas Massey's War Powers Resolution. Every member of Congress must join us in rejecting this aimless war. 3 claps, no notes. Pretty much fucking perfect. Laying the blame squarely on Donald Trump and talking about, you didn't have to do this war, you could have fucking avoided it, you could have done diplomacy, yet you didn't. Whereas with Chuck Schumer, he didn't give a fuck about any of that stuff. But here, another presidential sort of hopeful, we have Kamala Harris. We're going to take a look at her response. Donald Trump is dragging the United States into a war the American people do not want. Let me be clear. I'm opposed to a regime change war in Iran, and our troops are being put in harm's way for the sake of Trump's war of choice. Full statement. Dragging the war into a war the American people don't want. She's opposed. Unnecessary and dangerous gamble with American lives that also jeopardizes stability in the region and our standing in the world. What are we witnessing is not strength. It is recklessness that dressed up as resolved. I know the threat that Iran poses. Listen, she was doing well there, but then, talking about, I know the threat that Iran poses. Listen, I'm going to tell you right now, this is better than Chuck Schumer, Hakeem Jeffries, and also Gavin Newsom. It's more clear that she doesn't think that strikes on Iran is going to be really effective, but more than likely she wanted to do diplomacy, probably renegotiate a way into the JCPOA, which Joe Biden never did. Piece of shit. But making it more clear that, how about no? I don't think this is a great idea, guys. But, I know the threat that Iran poses. It's not great. Optically speaking, she's doing this because she's a bit more of a centrist, but I'm going to tell you right now, this is better in comparison to that of Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries and Gavin Newsom. This is better. During the campaign, Donald Trump promised to end wars rather than start them. It was a lie. Then last year he said we obliterated Iran's nuclear program. That too was a lie. And let us all be clear-eyed about what comes next. The president has already said this conflict may produce American casualties. Doug and I will be praying for all our brave servicemen and women who we know are undertaking dangerous missions with exceptional skill, discipline, and precision. Yada, yada, yada. Troops, Constitution, blah, 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 blah. I'll say this, I'll give Kamala Harris a little bit of credit because the bar is on the absolute floor. It's not the worst response. I think it's pretty decent. Not terrible, all things considered. Making it rather clear that regime change in Iran, not going to fucking work. This is going to be a terrible idea, and it's not going to work out as the president is saying. He's lying about the nuclear program. Talking about the threat that Iran poses, the JCPOA was doing a perfect job at being able to sort of, curtail the threat that Iran was posing, obviously. But Kamala Harris, I think, is indicating that she would have been interested in restoring the JCPOA in some form or fashion, maybe in line with that of what Obama had in mind. And she's making it rather clear that the current path is pretty fucking terrible. So, in terms of, all the responses here, I would say it's in the middle. It's in the middle of AOC's good response and the dog shit that the current, leadership of the Democrats are currently talking about. Because we all know Chuck Schumer was against the JCPOA. But here, probably one of the best responses by Zoran Mamdani. Today's military strikes on Iran, carried out by the United States and Israel, mark a catastrophic escalation in an illegal war of aggression. Bombing cities, killing civilians, opening a new theater of war. Americans do not want this. They do not want another war in pursuit of regime change. They want release from the affordability crisis. They want peace. And then he's talking about, here's what we're going to do to keep New Yorkers safe. 3 claps, no notes. Excellent work, Zoran Mamdani. So listen, a lot of politicians having significantly better responses in comparison to that of the National fucking Party of the Democrats, who are completely fucking worthless. I'm telling you, the current leadership that exists right now within the Democratic Party, they are totally okay with going along with literally everything, and I mean everything, that is happening within Iran. They're okay with the bombing, they are okay with the casualties, they are okay with the killing and maiming of fucking children. Speaking of killing and maiming of fucking children, here, 51 Iranian children have been killed, 60 students after a joint U.S.-Israeli strikes hit a girls' school in Iran. So, I mean, Israel is doing their favorite thing, and that is bombing fucking children. You'll love to fucking see it. And of course, there has been a lot of Iranian retaliations. You know, besides, we've talked about all of these strikes that have happened between with the U.S.-Israeli strikes. Of course, Israel always has to have an opportunity to bomb children whenever they can. That is, again, their favorite activity. But they have also done a bunch of bombings of military assets, intelligence, drone production, missile production, missile defense production, also the nuclear sites. I think like Isfahan, for example, got hit again, where it's the site of one of the nuclear sites for the Iranians, right? But again, like, any opportunity that the Israelis can take to bomb children, they will gladly fucking take it. They will always take it because they love doing that shit. Of course, there has been a lot of Iranian retaliations. As they have said themselves, they are going to go ham, and they're going to start attacking U.S. bases throughout the Middle East. Here, in Iraq, air base in Erbil, Iraq. We also have attacks on, what is this, the Burj Al Arab, which also got struck by an Iranian drone. If I were to take a guess, it might have been a drone that got shot down, probably then ended up hitting the fucking goddamn hotel by accident, if I were to take a guess, because they've mostly just been, well, hitting military targets like airports, like air bases, and hitting a bunch of different various naval bases as well. Here, large explosion rocks Qatar's capital, Doha. I believe this was an intercepted missile by the American air base that's in the area, which got intercepted, taken out, and then fell. Well, the debris of the missile fell and caused a massive explosion in Doha. So, of course, we're mostly just talking about how there is a massive, and I mean a massive retaliation here by the IRGC, making it rather clear that they are not okay with this bullshit. And here, another attack on the Dubai International Airport, which, again, very often, airports, logistical nodes for fucking aircraft. Very often. They are used for even housing military planes. Sometimes. Depends on the airport, of course. Where a lot of militaries and logistical nodes are used in order to bring in fucking, well, maybe items? Equipment, in order to be able to, take that to respective bases. Yada. So it makes a lot of sense. That the Iranians are also hitting sites like this. And this is the U.S. military base that has been, I believe, overwhelmed by all of the Iranian drones, all the missile attacks that are also happening in Bahrain, another air base that's also in the area. Big old explosions, right? Tons of different strikes, lots and lots of, well, missiles being launched by the Iranians, which, by the way, in terms of like the cost, I guess, per missile, like to defend, for the U.S. to defend using Patriots against all of these missiles for interceptions, it's very fucking expensive, right? Shaheds are very cheap. A lot of Iranian missiles are also fucking cheap, whereas with Patriot missiles, very fucking expensive. I think it's like $4 million a fucking missile. That's all U.S. taxpayer money. That's all taxpayer money that's going into hitting a bunch of, like, dinky little fucking bottle rockets, effectively. Well, maybe not like dinky little bottle rockets, but, like, yeah, Patriots are expensive. Yeah, $4 million per missile. Very fucking expensive. And guess what? It's all being used to hit, I don't know, like, maybe some, like, dinky-ass drones out of the sky. Very fucking cool. But here, like, conservatives are obviously being incredibly dishonest about this because they're all stupid. Talking about, like, I can't believe that that Iran is striking a bunch of Muslim-inhabited nations on Ramadan. How could they fucking do this, right? Dishonestly bringing up this, like, ridiculous fucking framing. Like, hey, dumbass, a bunch of American military bases are operating in those fucking goddamn countries, and that's what they're hitting, idiot. They're not hitting civilian fucking assets. Stupid. I don't know, like what else is there to really say? Whoa, Cam Higbee and all the other conservatives bringing this up, quote unquote, fucking burn is really fucking stupid. Shocker, I know. But in terms of interesting sort of developments, further developments, of course, we have Reza Pahlavi. Reza Pahlavi is the exile of the fucking Shah, one of the last known sort of remnants of the fucking Shah. And he's been talking about how he wants the line of Iran to essentially be, well, restored and to have himself put back on the throne of, well, the Islamic Republic, right? That he wants the regime change to fucking happen, so then he gets put back on the fucking goddamn throne. That's what he wants to do.
هم میهنان عزیزم، لحظاتی سرنوشت‌ساز پیش روی ماست. کمکی که رئیس جمهور ایالات متحده به مردم شجاع ایران وعده داده بود، اکنون رسیده است. این یک مداخله بشردوستانه است و هدف آن جمهوری اسلامی
Some humanitarian intervention that's going on here, Reza. Yeah, dude, very humanitarian where a bunch of, like, school children are being fucking killed. Yeah, very humanitarian, by the way.
گاه سرکوب و ماشین کشتار آن است، نه کشور و ملت بزرگ ایران. اما با وجود رسیدن این کمک، پیروزی نهایی همچنان به دست ما رقم خواهد خورد.
So, by the way, he is also using the same framing of Trump here specifically. He wants to basically utilize his people as proxies in order to conduct the fucking regime change. But that shit's not gonna fucking work, right? A lot of the manufacturing of consent has not been done, broadly speaking. When the IRGC are going to start to clamp down, yeah, sure, like, they've taken a bunch of damage, but they're going to clamp down on this specifically. They're going to try to basically push in order to have more repressive measures against the Iranian people. This is not going to work out as well as the Trump administration thinks it will, because he's trying to, basically, as Reza is also saying here, he wants the Iranian people to rise up along with American air power in order to be able to support regime change of the country. That's not going to fucking work. That's not how that works, right? Because again, like, you take the head off of the snake, what happens? It's going to start wriggling around. It's going to be incredibly violent, right? With what we're going to be talking about relatively soon, if the leadership does get taken out, what happens? There's going to be a lot of infighting with the current power structures that be. There's going to be a vacuum that is going to be left here. And is Reza going to be able to take over? Like, what is his popularity in Iran proper itself? That's ultimately questionable, right? Most of the cheering and support of Reza Pahlavi are coming from a bunch of expats from Iran. Now, people are talking about how there are Iranians cheering all over the world. That's all over the world. How many are cheering within Iran in terms of the strikes that the United States and the Israelis are conducting? That's the ultimate real question. And none of them really ever show any displays of that specifically. They'll go to like certain like universities and cherry pick out a couple of clips. But what is the actual approval rating of the strikes? We don't really have any polling on that. We don't know. We don't have that information. But it's not going to stop the conservatives from, well, jumping to fucking ridiculous conclusions, because they love jumping to fucking ridiculous conclusions whenever they can. Constantly. So to just say that they are going to be for this sort of, well, action that is happening right now is fucking ridiculous. The Iranians that all live abroad are not going to have the same feelings as Iranians that live in the actual country itself. Yeah, it's a good point, Boy Meets Mini. It's like how Indian Americans are super pro-Modi, while Indians back home aren't so much. That's a great fucking goddamn point, Boy Meets Mini. It turns out class distinctions matter a lot in terms of all this, because most of the Indian Americans that are super pro-Modi tend to be fucking Brahminites.
که در این آخرین نبرد کار را تمام خواهیم کرد. زمان بازگشت به خیابان‌ها نزدیک است. اکنون که جمهوری اسلامی در حال فروپاشی است، پیام من به نیروهای نظامی، انتظامی و امنیتی کشور روشن است. شما سوگند خورده اید حافظ ایران و ملت ایران باشید، نه حافظ جمهوری اسلامی و سرکردگانش. وظیفه شما دفاع از مردم است نه دفاع از رژیمی که با سرکوب و جنایت میهن ما را به
The immediate problem that I have with this is I don't know how popular he is with the military leadership in Iran, right? We have no idea. For example, the reason why Delcy Rodriguez was kept in place in Venezuela after Nicolas Maduro basically got kidnapped by the United States of America is because the military leadership within Venezuela made it such that, no, we like the Bolivarians staying in power. We do not want Maria Corina Machado, right? They said that, and Delcy Rodriguez stayed in power as a result. Crazy, I know. Whoa, what a radical, ridiculous thing to happen. And also the fact that, well, Maria Corina Machado also did not just kiss the ring of Donald Trump and basically just gave him the Nobel Peace Prize immediately, when that's not how that works. But, you know, whatever. Very, very, very fucking stupid. It's one of those situations where it's just like, does this guy have a lot of contacts with the current IRGC and military leadership that's in Iran? We have no fucking idea. Because let's say Ayatollah Khamenei gets killed, put an asterisk in that, and he gets put into a position of power, and the regime change is successful. What happens? The military is just going to fucking coup him and get rid of him and implement some other fucking dude instead, because he's not going to have the support.
گروگان گرفته است. به ملت بپیوندید و به یک گذار باثبات و امن کمک کنید. در غیر این صورت با کشتی در همشکسته خامنه‌ای و رژیمش غرق خواهید شد. و پیام من به رئیس جمهور ایالات متحده پرزیدنت ترامپ این است. ملت شریف ایران با وجود سرکوب و کشتار وحشیانه این رژیم نزدیک به 2 ماه با دلاوری ایستادگی کرد. اینک از شما می‌خواهم بیشترین احتیاط ممکن را برای حفظ جان غیر نظامیان و هم‌میهنانم به کار ببرید.
That already seems to be a fucking big fucking goddamn failure there. So I don't think they're going to be doing a really, really great job in preserving the lives of the civilians and your compatriots. They literally bombed an all-girls school. So I don't think that's happening, buddy.
مردم ایران متحدان طبیعی شما و جهان آزادند و یاری شما در سخت‌ترین دوره تاریخ معاصر ایران را فراموش نخواهند کرد. و به شما هم‌میهنان عزیزم در ایران، در این ساعت‌ها و روزهای حساس بیش از هر زمان دیگر باید بر هدف نهایی خود متمرکز بمانید. باز پس گرفتن ایران. من از شما می‌خواهم
We need you to be used as proxies instead of having American boots on the ground in order to take over the government instead, so then I can be put back in power, is essentially what he's fucking saying. Because that's literally the point of all of this. He just wants to be put in power on the throne of Iran. That is literally it.
که در حال حاضر در خانه‌های خود بمانید و آرامش و امنیت خود را حفظ کنید. هوشیار و آماده باشید تا در زمان مناسب که به طور دقیق به اطلاع شما خواهم رساند برای اقدام نهایی به خیابان‌ها بازگردید. پیام‌های من را از طریق شبکه‌های اجتماعی و رسانه‌های ماهواره‌ای دنبال کنید. اگر در اینترنت و ماهواره اختلال ایجاد شد، از طریق امواج رادیویی با شما در تماس خواهم بود. ما به پیروزی نهایی بسیار نزدیکیم. می‌خواهم هر چه زودتر در کنار شما باشم تا با هم ایران را پس بگیریم و دوباره بسازیم. پاینده ایران.
Not gonna fucking happen, probably. There's, again, just no evidence whatsoever that he's going to have the approval of the military or of the people of Iran. Now, I've been doing a lot of alluding to this, right? Lots and lots of alluding to this, right? Or rather, not alluding to this. Scratch that. Right. So a bunch of other allies, I suppose, within the European Union are also, well, getting in on the fun as well. Here is Keir Starmer also deciding to get in on the fun with the military adventurism of the United States and fucking Israel. Like, who the fuck really cares about what he says? Like, oh yes, we will be using the RAF in order to help the Israelis bomb a bunch of people. Very, very cool, very good. Just to tell you how, again, allies, they don't really give much of a shit at all. They are all also okay with what is going on in terms of the war with Iran. This is very similar to that of Libya. Again, real quick, with Mark Carney. Mark Carney also said something rather fucking similar in terms of the war with Iran in terms of his fucking statement here. Just grab that real quick. He basically said that, oh, what is going on here, we're totally okay with. Very similar to that of what the Democrats have also said, that overall, no fucking problems whatsoever in terms of the war, the attempted regime change that's going on here. We don't give a shit about any of that. We're going to hyper-focus and criticize Iran's human rights fucking sort of record, when in reality it's just like, okay, dog, like, first off, Canada has our own fucking human rights record, okay? Problems. Look at how we treat indigenous people, and we still sell weapons to fucking Israel. So, can it right there. Not to mention also the foreign workers program. Amnesty International has said that shit's tantamount to slavery. So, Canada, in terms of the human rights stuff, you liberals don't actually give much of a flying fuck about any of this stuff. And he's basically parroting all of the exact same points of, oh, they're the state sponsors of terror, they're really bad, and we're actually kind of okay with what's going on here in terms of the war. So, whoa, it turns out that fucking speech at Davos with the WEF, which was, again, a good fucking speech, and all the actions that he is using in order to be able to, quote-unquote, gather all the middle countries to form an effective trading bloc to resist the hegemonic powers, was all for diddly fucking squat. Because guess what? Iran also has to be included in that fucking conversation. Whether you fucking like it or not. But I guess we have to make exceptions for the Iranians. Oopsie. But with the thing that I have been alluding to this whole time, ever since the fucking beginning of the video itself, Ayatollah Khamenei has been killed in this bombing campaign. Khamenei, one of the most evil people in America, is dead. This is not only justice for the people of Iran, but for all great Americans and those people from many countries throughout the world that have been killed or mutilated by Khamenei and his gang of bloodthirsty thugs. Trump, I know that you're a fucking dumbass, but Khamenei was a stabilizing force within the Middle East. Saudi Arabia was okay with an Ayatollah Khamenei being around. Same with everyone else within the Middle East. Because guess what? All those proxies that you people are having such concerns about, you want to know why those guys have been holding back? It's because of the Ayatollah telling them to hold back. He was a stabilizing force throughout the Middle East. Now, what's going to happen? This is a point specifically brought up by Bell the Ranch consistently. What's going to happen with him being gone? Those limiters are going to be taken off, and it's only going to cause way more fucking tensions to be inflamed in the region, and for more sort of, well, issues to essentially occur. So it's not going to fucking happen. It's only going to make everything fucking worse. There's going to be way more fucking chaos. There's going to be way more tensions, and the proxies are going to be doing more attacks on what? Oh, American fucking bases. He was unable to avoid our intelligence and highly sophisticated tracking systems. Apparently, Claude, the, well, system from Anthropic, yeah, that was also used to apparently track down Ayatollah Khamenei. It'd fucking kill him. I thought that shit was fucking banned, Trump. Like, what happened? So you're using that shit like several hours after you fucking banned that shit? Oopsie daisy. And working closely with Israel, there was not a thing he or the other leaders that have been killed, I think it's like 40 of them, along with him could do. This is the single greatest chance for the Iranian people to take back their country. Again, telling the Iranian protesters to please be used as our proxy to, well, essentially help us take over the goddamn country and do our regime change for us, basically. Genuinely fucking demonic, obviously. We are hearing that many of their IRGC military and other security and police forces no longer want to fight and are looking for immunity from us. Like, for what exactly? What crimes did they specifically fucking commit to have to warrant immunity? What, exist? Like, what are they like, I mean, it's just so fucking stupid, bro. It's nonsense. It's fucking nonsense, man. As I said last night, now they can have immunity. Later, they only get death. So you're just gonna like do like a fucking cleansing of all the military personnel or something? Very, very cool, Trump. Very, very cool. Hopefully the IRGC and police will peacefully merge with the Iranian patriots and work together as a unit to bring back the country to the greatness it deserves. Not gonna fucking happen. Like, there's no way that's gonna fucking happen. If anything, it's just gonna make everything worse. That process should be starting in that not only the death of Khamenei, but the country has been, in only one day, very much destroyed and even obliterated. So here's the thing with Trump specifically. He doesn't understand how regime change works. Similar to what he did with, specifically, the leader of Venezuela, that being Nicolas Maduro. He thinks that if you just chop the head of the off of the snake, then it just works, and it basically fixes everything and is put in place. Not how that fucking works. There are a lot of mechanisms in case, well, the head leader of the dictatorship gets taken out. There's always going to be someone ready to take their place. Just cutting the snake off of the head still leaves the body wiggling around and is inherently dangerous. It's not going to fucking work, man. It's not going to work with the Mexican cartels. It's not going to work with the Bolivarians in Venezuela. It's not going to work when they inevitably try to do this also in fucking Cuba. Because Cuba is going to be next. I guarantee it. Like, this is going to do absolutely fucking nothing. The heavy and pinpoint bombing, however, will continue uninterrupted throughout the week or as long as necessary to achieve our objective of peace throughout the Middle East and indeed the world. Highly nebulous objective. It clearly shows that these motherfuckers have literally no idea. They just want to kill Ayatollah Khamenei and then just ask some fucking goddamn questions later. And here's the fucking thing. Like, confirming all of this, Reuters has confirmed that the state TV has also confirmed it, so they're not lying. They definitely got him. But here's what's gonna fucking happen. Nothing's gonna change. Son of the late Supreme Leader, Mojtaba Khamenei has been named the new Supreme Leader. Oh, the son just fucking took over, and not much is probably going to fucking change in terms of the leadership structure. Shocker. And he was already the guy running everything behind the scenes. Because Ayatollah Khamenei, he's really fucking old. And basically served as a sort of religious fucking figurehead right now. Like, just taking him out ultimately fucking accomplishes nothing. Because guess what? Oh, there was already a guy ready in order to be able to fucking take that over. Stupid. Like, literally, it did nothing. Nothing accomplished. Like, as is being said here, in true U.S. fashion, they overthrew Khamenei to be replaced by Khamenei. Remember Afghanistan? Remember Venezuela? Remember all the other fucking regime changes that recently have been happening by the United States? It literally accomplished nothing. Here's some interesting information here. Trump wanted regime change. His own CIA told him killing Khamenei might make things worse. He did it. Might make things worse. He did it anyway. Now here's the thing with Mario Nawfal. I think this guy's a bit of a dipshit. A bit of like the chud-leaning sort of conservative crypto type. There's actually some pretty decent points here that this dude's fucking raising here. The assessment was produced 2 weeks ago. If Khamenei dies, hardline IRGC commanders are likely to take over. Men whose entire identity is military, not theological. Men with no interest in diplomacy, no clerical legitimacy to protect, and no political pressure valve, right? The only reason why these guys were kept in check was because of Ayatollah Khamenei. It's the same point that I said with the proxies. Ayatollah Khamenei was the moderating force keeping these guys in check. Essentially what Trump is doing with the killing of Ayatollah Khamenei, with, you know, his son essentially now replacing him as the new supreme leader, is going to make it such that it is more likely for everything to descend into military dictatorship, and that they're going to just hunker down and want to fight even more. This ultimately has done what? Absolutely fucking nothing. This has been a complete fucking failure. Khamenei is 85. He's a cleric. He operates through religious authority, political maneuvering, and calculated restraint. The IRGC operates through guns. This is the Iraq lesson America never learned. Kill Saddam, get ISIS, destabilize the top, and unleash something worse from below. It's the same thing that I have been saying with the cartels, with Venezuela, although like we don't necessarily know if Delcy Rodriguez is necessarily worse from below. Whatever. It's the exact same thing as everyone has been fucking saying on the left when it comes to, deposing Ayatollah Khamenei. That this is going to accomplish nothing. Some other dude's going to take over. Some hardliners are going to take over. And they're more than likely going to be significantly more aggressive with the United States of America. The CIA say, don't do it. They said, don't assume killing the leader ends the regime. Iran is a system, not held together by one man. The supreme leader is the face of it. The IRGC is the skeleton. Trump told the Iranian people tonight to seize the moment and rise up. But if Khamenei is dead and the IRGC takes control, the people rising up won't be facing an aging Ayatollah. They could be facing soldiers with nothing left to lose. And this is the exact point that I raised earlier. If the IRGC are the main guys, if they just kill fucking Khamenei, they're going to be facing a bunch of fucking soldiers with guns who are more likely to just start fucking shooting on sight. It's going to only get significantly worse. So, which is why it is particularly evil that Trump is essentially using the Iranian people as the proxy boots on the ground for the Americans in this attempt to add a fucking regime change. This is a complete, utter disaster. Final fucking meme in terms of all of this. We have to fucking include our favorite Roach man. We have to make fun of the fucking Roach, because obviously he thinks this is based, and that he's very happy that this has happened. Since Asmongold is a fucking moron, barely researches anything, is an avowed anti-intellectual who has said that he formulates his opinions based off of his timeline, his subreddit, and also human psychology. You're trusting this fucking barely passing, barely literate dumbass who dropped out of fucking college to have an understanding of human psychology. Yeah, okay, bro. To be able to have a principled geopolitical fucking take? Whoa, who would have thought?
Yeah, no, it's a total blowout. Like, I am so happy this has happened. I am just dramatically, tremendously happy this has happened. I know that...
1 second. What's this? 2024, we're too interventionary. We get too involved in people's business. It's a waste of our money. Asmongold, you have some explaining to do. This was only 2 years ago. And you decided to completely flip the script on it. As soon as your main guy decides to get into power, all of a sudden, you're all for war with Iran. That's a little fucking interesting. Why don't we take a look?
I think that we play too big of a role in other countries' military shit. Like, we're too interventionary. We get too involved into other people's business.
Keep in mind, this was while Biden was still in power.
It's a waste of our money. The people there probably fucking hate us. Like, where's really the upside here, right? Just stay out of it. Yeah, exactly. Now, I'm not saying, like, we should be totally isolationist, but I think that the level that, like, that we try to play nation building, especially in places like this, like, you know, like Libya, for example, back in the day. What the fuck? Or Iraq. No, absolutely not. Yeah, it's too much, man. Way too much.
Well, you're telling me that Asmongold is a complete fucking hypocrite and he believes in fucking nothing. Who would have fucking thought that this stupid fucking Roach, who basically bases his takes off of his Twitter timeline and human psychology, is a fucking liar?
That, you know, obviously I've talked about it for a long time, about how big of a problem Iran is and everything. I was a big supporter of us bombing them before, and now we're bombing them again, and this is just amazing. Hopefully...
Wait, hold on. I need to listen to that again.
...is, and talked about it for a long time, about how big of a problem Iran is.
By the way, he's lying here. He's been very, very okay with a lot of the bombings that specifically Trump has been doing. He's been okay with the bombings of the Houthis. He's been okay with the bombings of the Palestinians being done by, the fucking goddamn Trump administration. Because it's his guy that's doing the bombings and not the guys that he does not like. He's just a fucking liar, dude. He's full of fucking shit.
And everything. I was a big supporter of us bombing them before, and now we're bombing them again, and this is just amazing. Hopefully this is going to be the end of it, right? And so
it won't be.
Same, thank goodness. Exactly, man. And we'll look at some of the other things that have happened, but it's just been a total and complete blowout.
Total and complete blowout. He's very happy about this. As expected from Asmongold, he believes in nothing and is just a complete, utter fucking hypocrite. But I wouldn't expect anything less from the dude who gets his takes from his Twitter timeline, subreddit, and the basic, maybe not even basic, understanding that he has of human psychology. What else is there to really say? What else is there to say? War with Iran, yet again. Or at this point, it is an actual war with Iran. It's not just a bombing campaign that's being carried out by the United States alongside Israel. But now, the United States is officially at war with Iran. Period. End of story. History has a funny way of rhyming and not repeating. A line that I have said consistently on this channel before, and I'll keep saying it over and over and over again. This is ultimately going to accomplish absolutely fucking nothing. And this may be the thing that ultimately breaks the American nation state. It is going to be Iran. Because Iran is going to make Iraq and Afghanistan look like a fucking cakewalk. Iran is a fairly well-developed country. It is not a third world sort of, backwater country in comparison to that of Afghanistan and Iraq. Obviously, they've been like that for a lot of fucking complicated reasons, but I digress. This is going for what Trump to basically get in terms of achieving his goals that he has not really stated whatsoever is going to require a level of investment that is going to pale in comparison to that of what went into the occupations of both Iraq and Afghanistan, and is going to be a complete fucking disaster for the American people. But then again, he's doing all of this at the behest of Israel because he's just a fucking old, addled fucking dipshit who wants to have some form of a legacy secured for himself. That is literally it. Trump only cares about one thing and one thing only, and that is lining the pockets of all of his billionaire buddies on fucking Wall Street. Because guess what? All those military contractors, and by the way, he did all this shit while the fucking markets are closed, so they can't have a reaction to any of this. So, of course, inherently dishonest in terms of that as well. Obviously. But all the military contractors are salivating, they're happy. Israel is also happy about this, and also all the crazed fucking evangelical fucking freaks. A minority of a minority of a minority of the rest of the fucking world who is definitely going to be against all of this bullshit. Don't think there's really much else to say besides free Iran, Trump is in the Epstein files, and this shit is so fucking goddamn soy. Oof. Good shit. I went through a lot of stuff here. I prepared a lot of stuff for this. Alright. Flem Nation's not being too aggressive on me right now, so that's good. You know, we take what we can get. We're under attack by Flem Nation, folks. Let me tell you, it's great, folks. We're under attack. We're making people also really, really mad. It's great, folks. We love making people mad. It's fantastic. It's great. Operation True Promise, launching more missiles and drones at 27 U.S. base locations, as well as Israel's air bases as well, military headquarters in Tel Aviv, major defense, industry complex. And they're gonna keep going. I mean, like, this is exactly what Trump fucking wanted. What a fucking shit show, dude. Trump, from fucking Truth Social. Iran just stated that they are going to hit very hard today, harder than they have ever been hit before. Or what? Okay, it's whatever. Stupid. They better not do that, however, because if they do, we will hit them with the force that has never been seen before. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Like, okay, dude. I mean, this is really going to be... this wasn't a late night rant. This was at 9:30. So... It's a complete disaster, dude. Jute social means lies. That's funny. But it's the president of peace, folks. Let me tell you, I'm the pro-peace guy. I love peace. Iranian Shahid drone shot down over Kuwait. That's pretty... You know, seeing this shit is pretty fucking crazy. Just seeing, like, drones and shit just getting fucking shot down. It's pretty crazy. Iranian parliament burns American flag and chants death to America. I wonder why they're chanting that. Whoa. Wonder why a bunch of Iranians are also, well, chanting death to America. Imam Khomeini Square in Iran, thousands mourning the supreme leader. Which is why I said this is not going to work out as well as they think. Like, because, again, not everyone is going to be in complete fucking support of what's going on. Let's be honest here. They're just not. It's stupid. But yeah, U.S. strikes on Iran use Anthropic's Claude. Which is so fucking funny, dude. It's just... We really are living in, I think, the most ridiculous fucking timeline possible. Yeah, that's true, Boy Meets Minnie. It is woke AI victory. Epstein speculating that Trump, if cornered like a rat, could trigger a larger conflict, including bombing Iran to create a crisis and rally public support. That's exactly what he's trying to do. Oh no. It's all Epstein, it's all Epstein, it's all Epstein, it's all Epstein. It's all because of Epstein, guys. Guys, it's all Epstein. Guys, it's all Epstein. I mean, that was trending. We did see Operation Epstein fucking Fury. Maybe that's what I am going to call it. I'm going to call it Operation Epstein Fury because... Guys, have you ever considered that everything in the end always ends up being Epstein? It's always Epstein. Alright. We're gonna talk about Mr. Hutchington. Dubai is getting owned by Iran right now. That's crazy. It's all Jeffrey Epstein, folks. Everything is Epstein. Alright, let's shit on Hutch, shall we? So I came across this on the timeline, and I became sort of curious. Like a little oddity that I wanted to sort of, well, take a look at. I was just like, what's this? Hutch complaining about the state of current online political debate. Okay, let me tell you what caused online political debate to become as terrible as it is right now. It's called conservatives not living in reality, and also DGG making it all about themselves. Alright, I just answered your question for you. Whoa, shocker. Who would have fucking thought? I believe that, Hutch got into, like, a big debate with a bunch of, like, I don't know, like, DGG-aligned sort of people, and got into, like, or, like, with a bunch of liberals, basically, I guess, for lack of a better term, and was, like, having a big debate about, I think, like, Gavin Newsom or some shit. I don't remember exactly. I'm not 100% in tune with this. I just saw this and thought to myself, an opportunity to shit on Hutch, because Hutch is a bit of a fucking dumbass. Lo and behold. Whoa, Daharumba showing his biases against weirdo fucking blue MAGA dipshits. Who would have thought? I don't give a shit. Whatever. I do not like Hutch. For a lot of reasons. I've expressed them before. In any case, Hutch talking about the sort of state of current online political debate. Why don't we take a look?
Bro, what
not
are
a
you,
white supremacist.
Are you,
this is
are
crazy.
You seriously?
Not proud of any
Hang on.
Confederate lineage.
I just need to understand how the mind rot works. Like, do you seriously think that
the mind rot works in that
want segregation to come back?
You're not on my level here.
Well, I don't know, Hutch. You did say that if Jeffrey Epstein had a D by his name, that you would have fucking voted for him. Yeah, you did say that, right? Now, personally, I'm not a schizophrenic, like, blue MAGA fucking dipshit. Personally, if Jeffrey Epstein was running for political office as a fucking Democrat, you would basically just not vote for him, period, end of story, because it's Jeffrey fucking goddamn Epstein. He's just bad because he deals fucking kids, man. Like, period, end of story.
Who do I want to segregate?
You keep trying to fucking duck
Who do
out.
I want to segregate?
Well, currently, it seems like Hassan's people, I guess.
Sure.
What does that mean?
Right,
Are we
but
talking
you always-
Turkish Americans? Are we talking about leftists? Are we talking about streamers?
I think
What do you mean?
you're trying to segregate out anyone that doesn't sort of agree with your immediate worldview and isn't nice to you.
What? Are you
Right?
serious?
Oh, well, that's unironically true, but let me make your position a little stronger here, person who's having contention with Hutch, because it's not very strong. What Hutch basically wants to single out and get rid of are people who are willing to be more radical and critical of the Democratic fucking Party. Hutch's position is rather simple within DGG. He is to act as an attack dog. That's it. To attack against lefties. To act as a fucking proxy for Destiny and DGG in order to just go after those he perceives as the main sort of opponents of the Democratic Party, that being the left. Which is fucking nonsensical. That's incredibly fucking stupid. And Hutch has been basically designated that purpose after his dumbass fucking drama that he had with fucking Destiny, right? There was a big drama, they had a schism between the fucking communities, they reconciled, and Hutch basically agreed to just be an attack dog. That's literally fucking it. And he is doing that exactly. Constantly. And if you go through fucking Hutch's catalog, the only people that he generally speaking criticizes and talks about, as much as he likes to pretend for wanting something better out of the Democratic Party, he will always go after people on the left. He's done a couple videos from Vosh, but he more so specifically goes after Hassan. He sees Hassan as opposition to the fucking Democratic Party, when in reality that's not how that works. If you want effective political sort of the Overton window, rather, the political window to basically be shifted more to the left, you need the radicals in order to push for positions that and policies that are seen as quote-unquote too extreme, to force the discussion to be moved further to the left. The purpose of more like social democratic, like more liberal people is to essentially be the compromisers who can potentially negotiate some form of a political end where they're just like, listen, we more so agree with these guys, with the radicals. That's what we would essentially want in the end. But we're willing to fucking talk and compromise, right? It is for the express purpose of bringing the Overton window further to the left on issues. For example, Medicare for All, Bernie Sanders, that's exactly what he did in terms of that. 2020 was very, very much so dominated by debates about, Medicare for All, and what a lot of Democratic primary candidates' positions are specifically on that fucking policy. That is literally it. And he was the one who brought the Overton window further to the left on that issue, for example. That's how it works, Hutch. But you're not interested in that because, and I don't like really using this analogy all that much, but you are the ratchet. You are the ratchet to the ratchet effect. Far-right Republicans are allowed to go as ridiculously far-right as possible, and you act as a ratchet to essentially stop any sort of like leftist movement or pro-working class movement to be able to bring the Overton window back to the left. That is your purpose. You are the ratchet in the ratchet effect.
So I want like separate bathrooms?
I can defend this too very easily. You are always bringing up your little.
I want separate bathrooms and water fountains.
Are we going to let these people into our coalition? Are we going to let these people into our coalition?
There's no way that you are comparing.
Stop with the fake
What is a coalition? Because I don't understand.
So I'm gonna this is not exactly the sort of the best analogy here, but I'm not sure who Hutch is debating here in particular. Framing this through segregation, I don't think is exactly the best way to be approaching this. I'm going to be quite honest. Framing it through Hutch just wants to be an attack dog specifically against the left, and that he is the ratchet on the ratchet effect is, I think, pretty much hitting the exact nail on the fucking head. Because he is effectively a ratchet.
Have the charisma. You do not have the charisma of the fake incredulity. You are not Destiny. You don't have it.
But either you're doing it. I'm trying to figure out. I don't understand. You're either doing a bit.
I know you don't understand. You should
dumb.
ask questions that aren't already like part of your flowchart, and then you could learn some shit.
Describe
you have your little fucking flowchart you put together, and your fucking Chat GPT understanding.
Play it out then. So what kind of segregation, and how is that like analogous to the sort of Jim Crow segregation?
Okay, this is all going to. God, he's going to just talk about the fucking terrible analogy of quote unquote the segregation that is happening throughout the Democratic Party and like Jim Crow being implemented in the coalition. That's what it's going to degenerate into. This debate has gone completely off of the fucking rails, right? Because, again, Hutch has essentially been given an out here. Hutch's purpose, again, like I said before, he is a ratchet on the ratchet effect. That is his purpose. He is the attack dog who will go out there and vociferously attack only radicals, or those who are perceived to be more radical, when in reality, people like Hassan are reformists, I would say. Even Vosh is not that particularly radical, if we're talking about who is very, very radical. People like Jackson Hinkle are fucking radicals, absolutely, in a really, really bad way. In terms of like the framing of American political discourse, Hassan is seen as very, very radical, when in reality, most of the positions and prescriptions that he has are mostly, I would say, in line with a lot more democratic socialism and like European social democracies, for what he basically wants to see in the interim, and see if, socialism can sprout and take root within the United States of America. But for the time being, and if we're talking about policy prescriptions, it's Medicare for all, it's abolition of like student loan debt, abolition of ICE. These are all things that are broadly speaking very popular amongst the Democratic constituency. Hutch, very, very popular. Increases to the minimum wage, being pro-abortion, being pro-gay rights, pro-trans rights, stopping shipments of weapons to Israel. All of these positions that I'm describing, which Hassan supports and quote-unquote is being seen as a far-left radical communist for, are all positions that are, broadly speaking, have majority support within the Democratic fucking constituencies. Because, and I've talked about this before, but people like Hutch, neoliberals like Hutch, are not actual liberals. They do not care about Enlightenment values. They do not care about a lot of the philosophical principles of, say, like Hume or Adam Smith, or a lot of the other, like, liberals of the Enlightenment, of the time of the Age of Enlightenment, who pushed a lot of these more liberatory sort of policy prescriptions and ideas. Like those guys, for example, supported fucking open borders for men specifically, but open borders nonetheless. People like Hutch would be fundamentally against that. Neoliberals would see that as, what the fuck, are you like a crazy far left fucking socialist? And I'm going to be talking about like, well, Adam Smith and fucking Hume supported all this fucking shit, so are you going to call them like extremist far left fucking radicals? Proto-liberals who helped basically become the fathers of Enlightenment and sort of broader European Western intelligentsia? You're going to call those guys far left socialists? Genuinely fucking insane. Like, it's nonsense. It shows to you how ridiculously to the right political discourse, broadly speaking, in the United States is.
Why are we talking about analogous to the Jim Crow
You're the one that
segregation?
said I wanted segregation back. I asked you what form do I want it to take.
When did I say that?
When did you say that I want segregation to come back? Do you need to rewind the stream like fucking 5 minutes?
Do you need to rewind it? Do you want to find it?
So I don't want segregation to come back.
You argued on behalf of segregationists
So I do
as
want it
part
to come
of your
back, right?
hypothetical.
So I do want it to come back, right?
Do you? If you're saying that interpretation that I'm giving of yours is accurate to that, then yes.
I'm trying to figure out what your interpretation is. So you say I want to.
Okay, we don't have 100%, I guess not the 100% the main clip here in terms of, I don't know, Hutch wanting to have a return of segregation, I guess, for like lack of a better term. Like, is the analogy particularly great? No, I have no idea who Hutch is debating here. I'm assuming, it's some Hassan fan, I guess, or some shit. Who the fuck knows exactly? He's probably going to present himself in the best light possible and try to make the Hassan fan look as ridiculous as possible. Again, we're talking about DGGers here. All these people are, fundamentally speaking, dishonest. Hutch's position, I'm going to reiterate it again, third time, he is the ratchet on the ratchet effect. His purpose is to essentially stop any instance of people bringing the Overton window further to the left. And he does that by being an attack dog on those that are seen as more quote-unquote radicals within the party. People who actually are interested in seeing effective policy outcomes for the working class of America. Hutch could give less of a flying fuck about any of that stuff.
Segregate
If
Hassan.
you would stop,
What does that mean?
If you would stop trying to come up with a pithy remark to everything I say, which
I'm
you're
trying to
failing to do,
understand
and
basic
shut the
arguments
fuck up
that
and
you're
listen
making
occasionally,
against
you
me.
would learn stuff.
No,
but you can't.
just tell me
because you keep
saying,
trying to fucking bait
No,
me
you're
here.
saying I'm a proud
It's not
Confederate
working.
and I want to bring Confederate segregation
You're
back.
a proud descendant of a Confederate. You talk
Okay,
about
so
your
what-
Confederate that you're descended
Now-
from very proudly.
Okay, so how do I want to segregate Hassan in a way that is analogous to Jim Crow? What does that look like? What do you think I'm asking for?
Do you want to eliminate them from your party coalition? Do you want to isolate them and eliminate
And
them
you
from
think
politics?
that this is comparable to Jim Crow segregation?
Well, what the person is saying here is accurate. There are clips of you unironically saying that Hassan is opposition, that he is opposition and he should be gotten rid of. Don't lie here, Hutch. You have said that. Don't move the fucking goalpost back to the terrible fucking analogy. What the person here, I don't know if it's a Hassan fan or who it might be in particular, you unironically have a clip of you saying Hassan is opposition. He is an oppositionary force. He is not to be trusted. He should be fucking excised. Let me see. Actually, let me go ahead and get the exact clip. Let me find that. Here we go. Here, I've gone over this exact clip before. This is, of course, when he was with Jennifer Welch after that fucking dumbass usurped the Shep, who is just a DGGer, barely fucking politically literate, basically took Hassan's take with Jennifer Welch completely out of fucking context and edited it in a rather deceptive way to make Hassan look as bad as possible. If you have to edit clips to make Hassan look as terrible as possible, you're not inherently helping your case here very much. Now, are you, Hutch?
Disappointed in
Who do you
Gavin
vote
Newsom.
for, J.D. Vance or Gavin Newsom?
Well, I'd have to vote for Gavin Newsom.
Me
of course,
too.
100%.
I wouldn't blink.
There's no
What
doubt.
about you, Hassan?
I'd probably vote third party.
You would?
I just
First off, he's in California, dumbass. His vote not really going to have much effect in terms of the presidential race. I'm going to be quite fucking honest. And I agree with his take here. If Gavin Newsom is put up for 2028 by the Democratic Party, dead party. Dead fundamental fucking party. We're going to get into this clip right here specifically, but Gavin Newsom is saying that Democrats need to be more culturally normal and stop worrying about the extreme things like fucking pronouns. Really? Hutch, this is what you're fucking supporting. Again, Gavin Newsom is just a chameleon. He doesn't believe in anything. He's a sociopath. He fundamentally has zero fucking beliefs in anything whatsoever. Period. End of story. Just a chameleon. He will believe and think about certain things and positions when it is very, very fucking convenient. 1000% there, boy meets Spinny. You live in California yourself. I don't know where exactly Hutch lives, but I'm assuming it's probably not in fucking California, if I were to take a guess. He should have an understanding about a lot of the sort of, let's just say, problems with fucking Gavin Newsom. We've taken a look at the problems with Gavin Newsom. If there are any beneficial working class bills, he will do basically everything possible to veto them because he'll basically say the argument of, well, we don't have room in the budget in order to be able to fit that sort of ballot measure. Bull fucking shit, okay? It's not how any of this shit works. He's just doing that because he just does not agree fundamentally with the position.
Fuck him, dude. Fuck him. Opposition. Opposition. Political opposition. Not on the team, guys. He is not on the team. He is indifferent to Republicans having power and all of the people that are harmed by that happening. He is opposition, okay?
Hutch, you have some explaining to do. What did you mean by this? What did you mean by this? He is opposition. Do you know exactly what is meant by that, Hutch? It means that you would do anything possible to ostracize the more radical elements of the fucking goddamn party. That is what that fucking means. Your position has been made rather clear. You are the Ratchet in the Ratchet effect by acting as an attack dog against people who are basically more radical for the express purpose of trying to pull the Overton window more further to the left within the United States of America. In reality, you are the opposition, and you are fundamentally okay with Republicans going even further and further and further to the right. For what purpose exactly? Just to fucking satiate Destiny and his orbit of fucking, like, strange, like, contrarian sort of thoughts and fucking beliefs. It's genuinely fucking pathetic behavior here.
Are you
actually, yeah, it's segregation. It's fundamental. Yeah, you're trying to eliminate people's access to the political process. You said you don't want him to be able to run for office.
Process? Wait, what? If a political party decides that they don't want to form a coalition with this group or that group, you're calling that segregation on the level of Jim Crow?
It will.
Well, I mean, here's the thing, Hutch. Let's be honest here. There's a lot more progressives, social democrats, in comparison to what? Moderate white collar fucking Republicans, which Chuck Schumer wants to directly fucking appeal to. A lot more blue collar workers in comparison to all these suburbanites that Chuck Schumer basically wants to go over or try to go after now, right? It is sort of gigantic fucking tent policy. Because here's the thing with a gigantic tent. You can only make it so big until certain things start seeping through the cracks.
Lead to that eventually, yeah, especially if you win. If you win, so you have to predispose yourself to failure. Otherwise, you're saying that if you win, they will permanently be cut out of politics.
So
by the time that you win, they won't have the ability to participate in politics anymore.
Should you allow Nazis in your political coalition?
No.
So you would be so that would be a form of segregation?
Yes.
You think that if a Nazi came up to you and said, "I want to join your political group," and you said no, that this would mean that that's segregation?
Yes.
Bro,
I would segregate Nazis. I would treat Nazis illiberally.
You are not ready for this conversation. Go back.
You are not ready for this conversation. You're going off in 15 different tangents and saying
Yeah, this like I said before, this argument is really fucking bad. Turning this into fucking segregation is really stupid. This is a very ineffective way of attacking Hutch. Again, mentioning more about the fact that he is a Ratchet on the Ratchet effect, that he would be the Ratchet, is the perfect way to fucking attack people like Hutch. Not like making it all fucking segregationist, right? Like, that's fucking stupid.
Focus as fuck.
You're not ready for this. Come back when you're ready. Jesus Christ.
And here's the thing, Hutch, you would be okay with making sure that radicals are not able to participate within the coalition of the Democratic Party. You're okay with this. You have said people like Hassan, who you describe as a radical, is opposition to the fucking party. What would that essentially mean? That he should not be a part of the Democratic fucking coalition. Period. End of story. And that you would be okay with losing his votes. Now, here's the thing. In the grand scheme of things, are the radicals a very, very large percentage or portion of the Democratic Party? Relatively speaking, no. But that's still a lot of people that you are essentially saying that the political party should basically completely and utterly shun out for no fucking reason. When, again, the American people have made it rather clear they want more further left-wing, quote-unquote, radical policy. And I've already described a lot of the things that Hassan wants to have implemented. They are, broadly speaking, policy that is popular with the American people. But you seem to be against that because, again, you want to make sure that Daddy Destiny is fucking satiated and you just want to act as nothing more than a Ratchet to the Ratchet effect. Seemingly you'll have no problem at all whatsoever. You'll needle and dime and have, like, I don't know, tepid little criticisms for the Republicans going further and further right, but you will be aggressive and vociferous in your attacks of the fucking left. And that is the problem that people have with you, specifically, Hutch. That is the biggest problem. Great point there, Boy Meets Mini. Remember last year when the libs were being Islamophobic towards Muslim voters who chose uncommitted? Libs would be fine with segregation if it meant they had an actual electoral edge. Here's the thing with also the take that Hassan had on, well, that really pissed off all the fucking libtards when he said that if the Democrats could throw trans people under the bus, and they've tried that before, in order to, if they don't have their vote secured anymore, they gladly would. Hutch would do the exact same fucking thing in a heartbeat. If trans people, as a collective, all decided, fuck the Democratic Party, They suck balls. They're not going to be as an effective a vehicle or vestige in order to be able to sort of bring about trans rights in order to help us protect us culturally, or well, not culturally, but like legislatively speaking. Then the Democrats be like, okay, bye, fuck off. Like, why should we bother appealing to you then? You seem incredibly fucking unreasonable. We've already done all of this stuff that, you know, needles and dimes around the edges. That should be enough for you guys. When in reality, they'll want something more progressive, more forward-thinking in order to solidify trans existence and trans rights within the United States of America. And Hutch would go along with all the fucking Democrats that are pushing for that specifically. So that is the main fucking criticism of Hutch. You are the ratchet on the fucking ratchet effect. People who want to bring the Overton window further to the fucking left, you act as the ratchet that stops that. The right is allowed to go as far right as they want with people like Hutch. But if any movement basically that tries to bring that stuff back, Hutch will act as a very, very potent resistant, which is the exact same sort of attitude and strategy by the National fucking Democratic Party. And they've made it rather clear that they are simply nothing more than a ratchet to the ratchet effect. People want further left-leaning policy, and they have made it rather fucking clear, Hutch. But for some reason, you want to just keep kowtowing and sort of maintaining your blue MAGA cultist fucking line. For what purpose exactly? To make sure that you don't get on Destiny's fucking bad side. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. You know what's sad? India has more protections for trans people than the US does. Of course, it's probably a state-by-state basis, right? Boy Meets Mini. It really is fucking dependent, but yeah, like, I really fucking despise people like Hutch, man. For all the people who, for this motherfucker to complain about Hassan being the main fucking opposition to the successes of the Democratic Party is just so it's so ridiculous. It's nonsensical. It's, in reality, it's people like fucking Hutch or the main fucking criticisms for, well, a more effective fucking governance to take place within the, well, United States of fucking America. It's very stupid. Anywho, this will be a quick one. This will be a real quick one. Well, I guess like Gavin Newsom is now showing how he is completely out of fucking lockstep with the broader Democratic fucking constituency that he needs in order to be able to win in 2028 in order to become, well, the nominee for the Democrats. He's already kowtowing to a lot of the stupid bullshit on the right, talking about pronouns and quote-unquote Democrats needing to be culturally normal. Gavin, do you really fucking think that this is going to be very effective in terms of being able to appeal to the main constituencies that you need in order to be able to win the fucking primary? That being, well, young people, generally speaking? No, of course not. The only reason why Gavin Newsom is saying shit like this specifically is because he's planting a flag in particular, saying that he wants to be the further right-leaning candidate to an ever-shrinking coalition, ever-shrinking voting minority within the United States of America. Why inherently compete for this sort of idealized, like, ridiculous white fucking moderate, like Chuck Schumer fucking said, for whatever goddamn fucking reason? Why fucking go for that particular constituent for this, like, mythical white moderate when the Democratic constituency have made it very clear in terms of what policies they approve of? They want to go further left. We all remember that sort of like New York Times op-ed that said, broadly speaking, that everyone wants to vote for a fucking progressive. Gavin Newsom is essentially saying, fuck that, I'm running as a moderate, whether you like it or not. And this is the same strategy that the Democrats have been running for the past 12 years at this point, and it's not been fucking working. It's not been effective, and it's been fucking terrible for the Democratic Party. And it's allowing dumbasses like Donald Trump to gain victories, and dumbasses like the Republican Party be able to gain victory from the jaws of fucking defeat. Why don't we take a look at this?
No doubt that the Democratic Party needs to be, dare I say, more culturally normal. I believe that.
Gavin, Kamala Harris, when she ran for 2024, hardly talked about trans people. The specific thing that the Republicans are going to be talking about here consistently is the advertisement done specifically by the Republicans saying that Kamala Harris is for they, them, we are for you. Now, that advertisement was inherently meant to be transphobic and talk about non-binary people. That's not the interpretation that people had in terms of why it was successful. It was not because of culture war bullshit, which was what that was supposed to be. It was because people felt like that the Democratic Party, the broader establishment, was for they, them, the bourgeoisie and the rich. By being fundamentally or not really talking much about the affordability crisis and having nothing to say about that. Of course, all the wrong lessons were learned from that by the Republican Party because they tried to triple down on that in Abigail Spanberger's race in West Virginia in the governor, where they unironically just ran so many fucking culture war anti-trans ads that guess what? The Republican ended up getting absolutely fucking trounced as a result. And the American people have made it rather clear. Trans issues, out of I think it was a ranking of 23 different issues. You want to know where trans issues and queer issues, broadly speaking, ranked? 20th. No one gives a fuck about any of this shit. What they do care about is affordability, taxing the rich, having to basically do something in order to alleviate these sort of pressures, economically speaking, upon the American people. Nobody gives a fuck about the culture war shit. People are rather fucking tired about it. Why? Because it's literally the only thing that the fucking Republicans consistently run on. They want material conditions to be improved. No one cares about this culture war fucking nonsense. It's silly. The only reason why a lot of that sort of stuff slipped during the Biden administration is because that was the thing that the Republicans were hyper-fixating on, and the Democrats had basically no effective counter-messaging to that whatsoever. So a lot of stuff in terms of gay marriage, or approval ratings in terms of gay marriage, trans rights, and also immigration, slipped during the Biden administration. And it's not because they were quote-unquote not acting culturally normal or whatever the fuck. It's purely just because of the fact that the Democrats were not effectively messaging why what the Republicans are saying is fucking stupid, why they're fucking goddamn liars, and here's how we are actually going to help make your lives fucking better in comparison to the fucking stupid bullshit the Republican Party is talking about. Because again, it's really, really rather clear. Gavin Newsom just wants to be the right-leaning conservative Democrat in the race when he inevitably decides to throw his hat in the ring for the Democratic fucking primary.
Less prone to spending disproportionate amount of time on pronouns, identity, politics. More focused on...
What fucking Democrat is soying out about the politics of fucking pronouns? Oh, none of them. And the only people who are doing that are schizophrenic fucking right-wingers. They are the only ones who are complaining about fucking pronouns consistently. It's newsflash, douchebag. Pronouns came with you when you were born. You're going to be fucking stuck with them for the rest of your life, whether you fucking like it or not. You use them every day in your speeches. You use them every day in your fucking goddamn sentences. If I ever catch you using a fucking pronoun at all, I'm just going to be like, why is he so fucking extreme on fucking pronouns? Why is he doing that? Why is he such an extremist in terms of pronouns? It's a bunch of bullshit, right? Gavin Newsom is planting a flag, and he's essentially saying that I agree with all of the Republican culture war fucking bullshit. That is literally it.
tabletop issues, things that really matter, the stacking of stress in terms of electricity bills and child care costs and health care and obviously housing costs, and how easily we get trapped in that. I'm
going to tell you right now, your fucking record would say otherwise. Every single time that you could pass beneficial bills that would help alleviate housing costs, that would help alleviate sort of general kitchen table issues, quote unquote, you have vetoed those fucking bills. We know what your fucking record is. You vetoed all of those bills that would be beneficial in terms of dealing with all of those fucking problems. You don't care about this in reality. It's because you just want to be a fucking corporate stooge. Which is why I've said before, Gavin Newsom, if he were to win the presidency in 2028, is not going to fundamentally address any of the root problems that basically affect the United States of America. He's not going to do shit about them. If anything, he's going to make them worse because he's going to be a more quote-unquote effective steward of all of the AI security interests that are basically looking to turn the United States in a cyberpunk fucking dystopia, like Skynet type shit. And he's going to be a complete fucking stooge to those interests and not be receptive at all in terms of any of the progressive challenges that may be like, maybe we shouldn't be doing any of this like security state apparatus bullshit because, well, it turns out not a lot of people are liking this and it's constantly violating our fucking amendments, or the civil liberties and constitutional amendments.
falling prey to that. I mean, here I was, way out front on marriage equality, so I understand this from both on the receiving end of this and on the no doubt.
So I think he also mentions talking about like marriage equality where he's out in front of this, but now he's like, I don't know, like him mentioning all this stuff about not being culturally normal, that they need to be more culturally normal in terms of like fucking pronouns and I guess transgender fucking issues. Like that's going to be a big problem now. And he's like trying to talk about how he was more progressive on fucking gay marriage. So does that mean you're now like for, like, were you too aggressive with gay marriage then or something? Like, what the fuck are you essentially saying here then? It's nonsense. It's nonsensical. It's an incoherent fucking position because, again, Gavin Newsom is just a chameleon. He believes in things that basically are going to be the most efficacious for him to get power. He's just a fucking sociopath. There's no other way to put this besides he just wants to do literally anything possible to have more corporate consolidation and control under himself. He wants to be the effective steward for that sort of position and has made it very, very clear that Gavin Newsom is just the corporate right-wing conservative Democratic stooge when he inevitably announces for his run for fucking presidency in probably like late 2026, early 2027, because it's definitely coming. He's definitely going to announce for his run for presidency because all those bills that he's been consistently vetoing in terms of a lot of his goddamn policies to help benefit corporations, he's been doing those for a very, very explicit purpose because he's been culminating to running for presidency for 2028 for the Democratic fucking goddamn ticket. And people need to know that this dipshit is a farce. He is a liar and he doesn't fucking believe in anything. But yeah, I don't think there's really much else to say besides Gavin Newsom is the textbook definition of a sleazebag fucking politician, a sociopath who fundamentally believes in absolutely nothing. You should stay away from him with a 10-foot pole. Boop, boop, boop. Gruesome Newsom. He's so gruesome. He's Newsom. He's also so gruesome. He's Gavin Newsom. Alright, who the fuck are we rating out to today? Why don't we rate out to Sad Girl, aka Sad Grill, George Foreman type shit. Alright, raid messages. Idiots, you know what to do, you know what to say. Transfer out to the Daho raid buff. If you're a sub, if you're a non-sub, you do the WoW-wee with the Daho raid. That's how we show appreciation to those raiding to. In any case, gamers, I will not be back tomorrow. I will be back on Monday. Oh god, my fucking day of judgment is actually coming right around the corner. I have a week left until that shit. Fuck my life. No, fuck my life, dude. I have to fucking think about that shit. I am not looking forward to that day at all whatsoever. It's gonna be fucking awful. But, anywho. I will be back on Monday, gamers. Obviously, Sunday. No stream. Touching grass. You know how it is. So I will be back on Monday and we'll be continuing to yap about a bunch of bullshit that's probably going to happen. And we will be continuing with our Factorio misadventures because, well, now we're done with the El Dorcus Tidus and El Fortus Netus. That bastard El Fortus Netus. Anyway, gamers, I will be back on Monday. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.